Happy Thursday. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. We have almost made it through the week. Please tell me that I am not the only one who is literally crawling to Friday. Because I am crawling to Friday. How is everybody? Can you hear me okay? How do I sound? I have the microphone a little bit farther from my face than I normally do because I've been unhappy with the audio quality. So, fix the mic. What's wrong with it? See, I knew Sulky would have opinions. What's up? Is it too far? Too close? Let me know. Sulky, let me know. Make it face me. Are we better? Is that better? Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. How are we? How are we today? It is like, it sounds tinny. That's weird. Is it still tinny? The only thing I changed, and maybe this is it, is I changed what I'm using for my headphones. I have no idea if that has... Oh, it sounds better. Okay, thank you. Anyway, it's very hot in this room, so I just opened the window. So let me know if you start hearing like cackling and birds and whatever else is outside of the window. Let me know, because as I was getting ready to stream, I was like, hey, it's extremely hot in this room. But anyway, I feel like it has been a very wild and long week, and I feel like I've been just like crawling to get here. And so I'm really happy to see you. I missed you as always. And I'm ready to unwind. So please bring all of your chill vibes, because that's what we've got. Ugh. My headphones don't want to stay in my ears. Please. Anyway, who we got here tonight? Who do we got here tonight? Pisces, hello. I love you very much. I was just telling the mods, I haven't even talked to the mods all week. I've been just like very busy and MIA, and I just feel like I miss everybody. I feel like I miss everybody so much. So I'm so freaking ready for our weekend together, and I'm so happy to be kicking it off. But it's good to see you, Pisces. Hi, Noah. Hi, Sage. Good to see you as always. Hi, Julia. How are you? Artsy, how are you? We got the whole reset squad here. Oh my God, Julia, that's exactly how I feel. I literally have been looking forward to this moment since we signed off on Sunday. Like, I just feel like the hurdle from Sunday to Thursday without seeing you all is very, very long. And objectively, it's good because I can get all this other stuff done and we can focus on our weekends together. But realistically, I miss you. Oh no, I did not hear that alert. Allison, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I didn't hear that though. I don't know why I didn't hear that in the slightest. Give me a moment, my friends. Give me a moment before we like really get into things. I don't want to not hear alerts. So hang on. Let me see if it's because of my new headphones. Whew. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Let me see. Let me see, my friends. Let me see. You know what? I think I'll just end up changing to the other headphones. But for now, I'm just going to keep track. Allison, it's good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Where was I? Katie, hello. Welcome on in. Ty, welcome on in. UK Mike, good to see you. I hope you're doing awesome. Oops. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Lola, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hi, Sulky. Hello. Oh my goodness. Cater Tot, hello. Good to see you, Cater Tot. Hi, King. Hi, King. Can we talk? Oh my goodness. I forgot to change this, so I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, friends who can't read italics well. I'm going to change it, but Twitch decided to change what /me does, and they made it so that it's italics instead of colors, and all of my bot messages are colors, like are supposed to be colored from /me, and now they're all going to be italics, and I need to go through and change literally every bot message and command, because I don't know about you, but I struggle a little bit to read italics, and I know I'm not alone in that, so I'm gonna have to change it, but I did not have time to change it since yesterday, so we'll have to fix that. But I'm sorry for your eyes for tonight, but it'll be fixed by the weekend. See Cookie Land, welcome on in. Earth, good to see you. Good evening. Good to see you. Aaron, hello. Welcome on in. Chelsea, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How you feeling today, Chelsea? How you feeling? How's that new island treating you? Hi, Pine Needle. Hi, Brookie. I'm your #1 fan. We really need a know you emote. We really need it. Hi, Bella. Good to see you. Bella, I was so sad I didn't get to play DVD with you. You came in like right when I was done. But I did like watch and listen. It was so fun to play with you. Hi, Electric. Good to see you. Hi, Solara. Hi, Solara. Oh my gosh, Aaron, did you really? No, listen, I'm not saying that I won't stream it, or that I will, but I need to check it out first. I need to check it out first. But I miss you too. I miss you too. Waffle Bunny, good to see you. In fact, I was just telling, I was talking to Silky. I was like, I don't know what other game I want to play yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I do think I want Saturdays to be a day where we're playing something different. And I don't know if I want that to be a day where we like play a different game every Saturday, or if we want to like try, a new game in addition. So I don't know. I'm still thinking. I'm not in any rush. Mods, thank you for doing the work. I don't know what work you were doing, but I'm happy that you were doing it. Hi, B. It's good to see you. Hi, NJ. Good to see you as well. Ting. So much love to all of you. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to change headphones. Hang on. My dreams of not squishing my ears are dead now. They're dead now.
I'm going on an adventure.
But you know what, Dom? Thank you for the 100 bits, my friend, but I still didn't hear that. What the heck? What the heck? Hang on. Now I'm annoyed. Hang on. This is annoying. Dom, thank you so much. I appreciate you more than you know. More than you know. It should be this. It should be this. There should be no reason that that's not working. We're just being rude. That's all. I don't know. All right. Well, listen, you know the deal. When my alerts are not working, your job is to make sure that I don't miss anything. Are you all hearing it? Are you all hearing it? Please let me know that you are hearing it. Pan, thank you for the 5 whole freaking months. How are you, my friend? How are you, my friend? Thank you for the 5 months of support. I love you. I adore you. Yeah, Sulky, it is. It is set to headphones. It is set to headphones. I have no idea. You hear them? Okay. So it'll just be me not hearing them. Moon is the biggest ham. Look at him. Oh my, is he for real? Just like lounging in front of don't you want to be him? Yeah, Aaron, that's what I was thinking. So listen, like, first of all, that's like one exciting thing that I want to talk about is that the new PC is getting here tomorrow. It was supposed to ship at the beginning of May, and instead it's literally arriving tomorrow. He does have white feet. Yeah, he's got little mittens. Streamer ear, I know. It just like, ugh. And I also would love to just like have my hair not smushed under. Like, I know that that's like a stupid like aesthetic thing. Like I shouldn't care about what my hair looks like, but I'm just like, because I'm a person with short hair, I just feel like almost every stream, like you just can barely even see my hair. It's like, what's the point of even having it? Like, I might as well just shave my head and go back to my favorite haircut ever. I spent all this time. It takes me 2 seconds to style my hair because I don't really know how to. Like, fun fact about me, I don't know how to do makeup, so that's why I don't wear it. Although I am wearing eyeshadow, which is shocking. And I don't know how to style my hair. So I feel like I get away with the not styling my hair thing by having short hair because I feel like it naturally looks like I've done something to it, but I haven't. Glitch, thank you for the 5 whole months. Am I talking over Brian right now? I feel like I'm talking over Brian right now. Glitch, I appreciate you. It's so good to have you here. Thank you for the 5 whole freaking months. Iona, welcome on in. It's so good to see you. I love you so much. Can we get all the shout outs for my friends? If we didn't get shout outs for B and Iona, let's get that. And let's also get a shout out for Not Bella, please. Let's get all the love in the chat, okay? All the love in the chat. So yeah, what was I saying? I don't know how to do makeup or style my hair, but more importantly, the PC is coming tomorrow. And that means that very, very soon we are going to be having our new streaming schedule. It could be, I can't even stand looking at the italics in the chat right now. I'm so sorry. It could be as soon as next week. That would be the soonest that you would see a change in the schedule, or it could be later than that, depending on how long it takes us to get everything set up and make sure that both setups are working and functioning and fancy dancy. So you should stay tuned for some changes to the schedule. Now, my schedule isn't going to change dramatically, but it is going to change a bit. And the idea is longer streams on the weekend, and potentially a 4-day rotation. I'm still going back and forth on whether it'll be 3 days or 4 days. Definitely 4 days, but it's a question of whether or not the 4th day will be here or somewhere else. Oh my goodness. Oh, all the excitement coming on. I did talk over Brian. It's because I can't hear my alerts and I have no idea why, because I fixed them on Sunday. So there should be no reason that they're not working right now. Pear Blossoms, it's so good to see you. Always so good to see you. I hope you're doing awesome. Hi, Selkie. How are you? How is everybody? I was just saying it's been a rough week for me and Sulky. Both of us have had like just rough work weeks. It's been like a very busy week for me at work, and it's been exhausting. And at the end of the day, I have just been like eating and falling asleep. So it's been one of those kinds of weeks, and I'm just so freaking glad that it's Thursday. I'm so freaking glad. Hi, Flower Faced. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Hi, Emily. It's good to see you as well. And anybody that I missed in the chat, I hope you're doing awesome. Thanks for joining us on this cozy Thursday. This is like our first, I guess Sunday it was raining, so it wasn't really sunny, but this is like our first stream in like the evening. And as we go, it'll get darker and darker outside, so I might need to adjust the lighting. We'll see. Yeah, listen, it's not been like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. It's been a really shitty week. It's been like a shitty week for many reasons. Tambi, oh my gosh, thank you for the sub, the brand new freaking sub. Tambi, welcome to the Fox Den. Welcome to the sub family. It's so good to have you here. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things, my friend. Kelly, thank you for the hug. I need it. I love you. Can we get the Kelly commands? But yeah, I'm just like, I'm very aware that like the past couple of weeks I've been like, this week has sucked, you know, and I don't want to be a downer, but I also want to be real. And it's a balance. It's a balance, you know? Oh my gosh. Chelsea, thank you for the mindful moment. We'll do it in just a moment. We're just like getting started and catching up. But I promise you we will have our mindful moment. And mods, make sure that I remember. I should, but if I don't, let me know. Oh my goodness. Emily, thank you for gifting that sub to... Ooh, how come it's not telling me? It didn't tell me. It just said that you gifted one, but not who got it. Oh, Eli. Thank you so much, Emily, for that support. And Eli, welcome to the sub family. It's so good to have you here. It's so good to have you here. Monoxide, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, it's just been like, it's been a rough work week because it's been like, I've been stressed out about work and I've been exhausted because of it. And then it's also just been like you know, residual emotional kind of week. And I'm just like, I'm ready for it to be over and to like have the weekend start. I'm drifting off after grading a bunch of tests. Well, Laura, I hope the grading goes well. And I hope you have the absolute best sleep and I love you very much. And I hope you're doing awesome. Yeah, I think I just saw that Sulky needs to grade too. I'm so glad that I've got like nothing to grade. Nope, I'm good. Tomorrow should be relatively chill. I've got like some quiet work to do. Tambi, thank you for the 100 freaking bits. Thank you for the brand new sub and the 100 bits in the span of like a minute. You're so sweet. Thank you. Flower Face, thank you for the 3 whole months. Welcome back to the sub family. Thank you for another whole month of support. I love you. I appreciate you. Professor Kitty, it's good to see you. What's a vibe? Is it me being a downer about work? Is that the vibe? You've got to apply for a job? What job? Academic year is almost over. Of course, I work all summer though, so it's not like I get the summer off. But you know what? I don't actually, in my job, and this is one of the things that is frustrating to me, but I don't get downtime. So like when the academic year is over, something else picks up that is kind of annoying and frustrating. So there's literally never a point of the year in my job where things are chill. And like, there's so much burnout that comes with that. And you know, I'm only in my first, you know, I'm in my second year of the job. And like, I should not feel this much burnout. And it's the way that there are no downtimes. You don't realize how important downtime is in your job until you don't have it. Oh, Erith, you're going to be working all weekend. Well, I hope that it's good vibes regardless. You know, one thing that I've been trying really hard to do, and it's actually something I want to chat about today, is like, even when I am working and I have this like whole work day ahead of me, trying to find like ways to sort of make the day still feel worthwhile and still feel like mine. I resist these days so much, like having the entire day feel like it went to my job. I want the day to feel like it was mine and I shared that time with my job, but it was still mine, if that makes sense. And I think that that's a really hard thing to balance. And I think that a lot of people feel that way. Jen, I'm glad that you're having a pretty good day. I'm sorry that you've been in some pain, though. Vizuna, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Flowerface, enjoy your work and enjoy your lurk. Hi, Hannah. Good to see you. You deleted your island and now you're trying to think of a name. Oh my goodness. You'll think of something, not Leander. You're so creative. Would love to hear how you're doing that. I mean, am I actually doing it? Like, am I actually succeeding in the doing of the thing, or am I just wanting to do the thing and being frustrated that I'm not achieving it? I feel like this week I did not really achieve it. I do fairly well before work starts. You know, I have my morning routine and I've been actually pretty good with it. I've been like waking up, drinking water. And most days so far, I've been doing my daily yoga challenge that I'm working on. Some of us in the Discord are doing it. It's through Yoga with Adrian. It's like free. You can do it. It's called the Breath Challenge. It's a 30-day challenge. All the videos are free on YouTube. It's linked in the Yoga with Friends chat if you're interested. And I've been doing that almost every day. And so I've been starting my days feeling like I'm on top of things. And then the problem is that like once work starts, I don't know how to make the day feel like mine anymore. And then once I'm done with work, every single day this week, I've been just wiped. Like I've not even had the energy to like play games or hang out in the Discord or anything. I've just been sort of like staring into space until I fall asleep. And that's not how I want it to be. You know, I want to find some more energy and some more time, and like feel like I have enough spoons at the end of the day to like hang out with you all and maybe get a game going of something or work on a video or whatever. And I just feel like this week has not been kind in that way. I'm sure that a lot of you can feel that way. Dom, oh my gosh, you got your first dose of the vaccine today. Congratulations, my friend. I definitely felt a little fatigue after that. So, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. It's good to see you though. Looking to the bright side with my new job starting on the 10th of May. That's awesome. Earth, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, I know I need to be patient with myself. I know. Professor Kitty, you're burnt out too. I feel like a lot of us are feeling that way lately. And I know it's valid to feel that way, but I just like, you know, it's frustrating. Like when, you know, you just want to have more energy than you have. And like the more that you want it and get frustrated, the less you have. So I know I need to just be patient and kind, and be okay with the fact that I'm not always going to be on and doing a million things. But that's hard for me. Yeah, you know, I think that I take a lot of comfort in that too. You know, seeing other people experience it and talk about it, I think is really important. And actually, like even at work, I feel like streamers are starting, like a lot of like the streamers that I follow and admire are becoming more and more comfortable with talking about burnout in streaming and like how that can happen and being honest about when they're feeling it and what they need to do to get there and stuff. And I admire the heck out of that because I fully believe that you can love something very, very much and find it enjoyable and restoring and also get burnt out on it if you're not careful. And so I really admire that dialogue. I wish that kind of discussion and that kind of honesty would also take place in like the formal workplace. And I just don't think that it does. Like at least where I work and all of the places that I have worked, I think that like talking about being burnt out at work is kind of like like you don't talk about it. And it almost makes it seem like you're ungrateful for your job or like you're going to leave your job or it's just like, it's not like, I don't know, it's not addressed. And I don't think that that's healthy. I think that it should be talked about. Like, I think you can love your job and also be burnt out. And I think that if more people felt comfortable talking about it, number one, we'd all be better at like navigating it. Becca! Becca, thank you for the 3 whole months. It's so good to have you in the sub family. I appreciate you so much. How are you today? We're talking about burnout. We're talking about burnout. Oh my God, Jess, I didn't even see you come in. Welcome in, Jess. It's so good to see you. How are you? How was your stream today? my job made it impossible for me to come see your stream. And it was like you were talking about like a Disney cruise, and I wanted to see it so badly and I didn't get to. So how was it? How was it? Every time I get into a slump about working, I always start with communicating. I'm very happy to work in a place where communication is really valued and appreciated. Not Leander, you know what? And some of it could be as simple as like, I've never been that vulnerable. Like it's funny, like here, I'm very vulnerable with you all. I will tell you all about things that are on my mind. We'll work through it together. I'm not really like that at work. I'm a lot more closed off. I don't know why. It's probably not helping me to be that way. But I definitely have more solid walls at work. And I don't know, maybe if I was the one who started that conversation, more people would be willing to have it. But yeah, I don't know. You need that conversation. Are you feeling burnt out? I was saying, like, I really admire how a lot of streamers are open and talk about burnout. But I don't really feel like that's a thing, at least where I work in my like workplace. And I really wish that it was. I really wish that it was. You've taken 5 sick days already and have to talk to HR at 10. Oh my gosh. Professor Kitty, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I just don't feel like I could ever say like, hey, I'm taking this day off because I need the day. Like realistically, I know that my boss would be okay with that, but I just feel like there's just like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. And maybe I'm the one making it weird. The presentation was amazing. Oh, I'm so glad. That's amazing, Jess. I'm so happy for you. I hope you have an amazing dinner. Burnout is a thing in your industry. You were expected to push through, but your new boss is cool about it. Yeah, I think the boss sets a really important tone. I think so. Taz, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Last year we're burnt out and would have days at home doing no work. And then if you do have a day like that, and at least me, like if I get so burnt out and then I have a day where I do nothing, or I'm like, I get behind on things, then I feel guilty about it. And then it becomes this whole extra cycle, because the only thing worse than burnout is burnout with guilt associated with it. And like the second that you feel guilty for not doing enough and being burnt out is like, it just spirals from there. Yeah, that's ill. Exactly. Like, I just feel like if I was open about the way that I was feeling, people would just assume that I was like on my way out, and like, it's not really the vibe I want to give off. It's not like a great vibe to give off at work. So, oh my gosh, really, Laura? I definitely take days off. I'm lucky to work in a place where I do get a decent amount of time off. And I do take the days. Most of the time though, like my sick days all go to my period. They all go to that. They literally all go to that. But then I get like a decent amount of vacation time. But it's, going back to the idea that I never have like a low key time in my job, it makes it really hard to go on vacation, because when I come back from vacation, I just feel like I'm coming back to mountains of work, and it doesn't actually feel restful to come back. It feels like I have to like make up for all that time that I lost. And that's not like actually time off. That's just delaying the work to a later time. That's not actually restoration. Yeah. Pan, I remember when I was writing my graduate thesis, there were days when I just like couldn't work on it. I had a lot going on at the time, and I just like, it was also on very like emotional material. And there were just days where I couldn't work on it, and I would feel just super stressed out and guilty about the fact that I wasn't working on it. And then that turned into like this whole shame spiral of me not even wanting to like look at it and talk about it and think about it. And then I just procrastinated the hell out of it until I found ways to work on that. It's almost more work to not go to work with making lesson plans. Exactly. Jess, exactly. It is. When I come back to so much stuff. We have personal days and sick days, but I'm feeling like especially teaching is over-examined and looked at. You know what? There's so many of you in the chat and in this community who are teachers in some way. And I'm wondering if I like attract that. Like, is there something about me that attracts teachers, or does Twitch attract teachers? Like, I just feel like so many of you are either teachers or work in higher education. I'm over here like ready to do a study on this. Oh gosh. I feel odd expressing feelings of burnout at work because my job is unskilled and so many of my coworkers are in education full time too. And to say that I get to go home and not worry about other commitments I have and still feel burnt out feels selfish. I think that there's so much to this idea of feeling selfish and ungrateful when you are burnt out. I see that with streaming. Like I was saying, like a lot of people in the streaming community, at least the people that I follow, are all of a sudden becoming very open about burnout. And along with that comes a conversation on how you can feel burnt out and also feel greatly appreciative for everything that you've got. And I think that streaming is like a really interesting microcosm for that, because it's like, you know, streaming and being like, a lot of these people that I follow are full-time streamers, and to have like the privilege to do this job full time and support yourself through it, it feels like something that of course you should feel really, really tremendously grateful for, and that they probably definitely worked extremely hard to get to, and to then like have that and feel like burnt out on it automatically means like you're going to have these feelings of being ungrateful for it. And that's just not true. Like you can be both things. You can be grateful for an experience and also be burnt out. And I think, you know, it's a really, really important conversation to have, because it's such a source of shame. And we talk about this all the time, and Brene Brown talks about this all the time. You are only going to fight feelings of shame by being open about it and talking about it. And, you know, that's where we can strategize, you know, like, why are we all feeling burnt out on things, and how do we navigate it, and how do we fix it, and how do we make time for ourselves? And I think it's a really important conversation, and I wish it would happen at my workplace. I wish it would happen at my workplace. I'm thirsty today, so I'm going to be sipping water all day, whether you hydrate me or not. I know, I'm like, psst, psst, teachers. Oh gosh. I set up a weekly lunch meeting with people in the office I would usually eat lunch with. You know, that's so sweet, Sage. And I think something that has definitely become like, has contributed to my weirdness about work is that I started my job really not that much before the pandemic started. Like, there were a couple months, but it was a couple of months of like learning the job and really like not making genuine deep friendships with my coworkers. And so now that we are all remote, like, I just feel like I don't have those connections, and it does make me feel not quite as connected to my job as I could if I had deeper connections to my coworkers. And I also feel like I don't have as many people to like talk to about how I'm feeling. You know, like, I have my boss, but there's complicated things about telling your boss that you're burnt out, you know? And then I have the people who work under me, and there's complicated things about that, telling them that you're burnt out. So, like, you know, I don't really have people who work like sort of around me to talk to. I have Sulky, but you know, it's a little different. We should have a teacher tag in the Discord. We could totally do that. Becca, I did know that about you. You know, I always say that I think that teachers, especially like university, like professors, I think that they could learn a lot from Twitch streamers. I think that there's something about Twitch that like a lot, like especially like an online learning, like I think that teachers could learn a lot from the way that conversations happen on Twitch and the level of engagement with the chat and Even things like alerts, like I feel like you can incorporate into a class in an interesting way. So I don't know. I feel like all teachers belong on Twitch. Maybe I'm biased though. I probably am. Oh gosh. But yeah, I agree, Selkie. You know, it's definitely not selfish, Pear Blossoms. You are doing the best that you can. I think it's so difficult in schools because you have to arrange covers that work for the kids. It's almost more hassle than it's worth. Yeah, I totally agree. Oh, that's nice, Professor Kitty. That's nice. I'm glad. I'm really glad that they're being good about the situation. There's not enough talk anywhere, but definitely where I work about mental health. And it's interesting because a lot of the people, like, you know, teachers, advisors, like people like that work with students, like it's taxing, it's emotionally taxing, and you need to like have restoration time in order to continue it. I work in foster care and I've been feeling burnt out lately. I love my people, but it's hard. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Angel, that sounds like really challenging. Take time for yourself, take care of yourself, and remember that like burnout is normal. It's so normal. My ex-wife is a teacher. I remember her being tired all the time, stressed. Yeah. Like, listen, I think you can get burnt out on literally any industry. I really fully believe that any industry you can feel burnout. But I do think that there's something about teaching in particular, which also like in therapy too, right? But like with therapy, like you learn strategies for dealing with the amount of empathy and stuff that is involved in it. And I just feel like that isn't taught to teachers. And they are, not to say that teachers are therapists, but like there's definitely a lot of like empathy involved in teaching, at least in good teaching, I think. And I don't feel like they're taught the same ways of self-care, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm a little tired. I've seen TikToks of virtual teachers using cute overlays. Oh my God. See, I really feel like there's like a level of engagement with Twitch that should be for teachers. I really believe that. Pear Blossoms, enjoy your lurk, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. The resources are not in place for most jobs. And I think it's because the conversation about mental health still has a lot of room to grow. Like, I think it's only recently that it's become as talked about as it is. And it's a direction that needs to continue for sure. It's hard not to take your work home as a teacher. Yeah. And that work isn't just like physical work, like grading. It's also like emotional labor, you know? Tin, thank you for the hug. Sending you the ooeyest and the gooeyest hug from me to you. It is so warm in here. We're at this like time of year where it's starting to get warm. It's been in like the 70s, 80s here. It'll probably go back down. It's probably not going to stay that hot for like a little while yet. But it's like, it's not warm enough for us to put on the air conditioning yet, but it's also kind of hot. And I'm just like, I don't like being hot. You'll learn that about me. I do not like being hot. I would far prefer being cold. A ton of empathy and having to make sure our spaces are safe for students. So in the hand, that does lead to them trusting you enough to open up sometimes. Exactly. It's not unlike Twitch, right? And there's a lot to it. You are, in your classroom, like you're building your own community, and it takes a lot. I think I feel guilty for feeling burnt out because I try to put myself in my residents' shoes because they have been stuck in the house for over a year. Angel, but you shouldn't feel guilty for feeling burnt out. Like I said, probably too many times tonight, like you can hold space for both. You can recognize the fact that you are burnt out and also feel grateful for the position and also grateful for what you've got. And also, just because one person is suffering in one there's not, there's no competition there. So your feelings are completely valid about how you're feeling with your job. It is humid, right? It's gross. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. Hi, Nia. It's so good to see you. You're still at work, but you couldn't miss the stream. Well, we're talking about burnout with work, so put the volume up loud. Let your boss hear. Let's get you some good, like maybe a raise. Nia's boss, give Nia a raise. That's another thing. I've been feeling very, very resentful for a couple of months now about how I'm compensated at my job, and it's just not great. And it's a conversation I don't really quite know how to have, especially because of the pandemic and budget constraints and things. But it's definitely led to me feeling a little bit resentful, which is not a great feeling. I knew you'd like that, Nia. I knew you'd like that. Oh, Angel, I'm glad that you found us too. It's so good to have you here. It's so good to have you here. Oh my God, Pan, it's raining on you. Pan, do you have any like autumn weather yet? Because I know it's going to be autumn for you soon. I'm kind of jealous, not going to lie. Like, I'm excited about spring. I'm literally looking at a giant cherry blossom tree on my front lawn. If you missed it, I posted it in the Discord in the Pics channel the other day. Yesterday, I think. And it's so gorgeous. It's huge. So I'm not complaining. I love the spring, but I love autumn. You all didn't really get to see me in autumn because I started streaming November 28th, which is technically still autumn, but it's like the very end. So you'll see like this coming fall, like that is my peak time. I just feel like I come to life in autumn. I truly come to life in autumn. Hi, Lana. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Pan is living the autumn dream. What is your favorite thing about autumn? For me, it's, oh God, it's everything. So like, I love wearing regular clothes like this with like a scarf and a hat, and like that being warm enough, but still like a little chilly. I love being able to sit on the porch and like with like a cozy blanket and then being warm enough and being able to watch the trees change. I love every fall food and drink there is. Literally everything. Anything pumpkin, anything with a squash, cinnamon, cloves. Oh yeah, ew, that's right. That's like I said, my starting soon screen too. Look, see, that is my go-to outfit. Like a turtleneck baggy with overalls and a beanie. Like, it's me. Oh, it's me. But yeah, I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited for it. I know we have a while, but, and trust me, this year is already going so fast. Can you believe that it's May in 2 days? Like, I don't understand. Where last month was January, right? Are we in agreement that last month was January and I was like setting up my bullet journal for the year and creating goals and intentions and celebrating the new year, and now it's somehow May? And I really don't understand what happened from February to April, because I was not awake for it. I really don't think that I was. I think I might have been hibernating. Brooke, I definitely don't have bits turned off. I don't think. If I could turn them off for you, though, I would. If I could, I would. But some folks have done bits, so I don't think it's turned off. TMV, thank you for the hug. I'm sending you the ooeyest and the gooeyest hug from me to you. I hope you're having the best cozy time and the best day. Brooke's been putting bit timeout. Listen, if I could, I would put Brooke in bit timeout. Oh, Sage, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and yeah, you don't have all the seasons. Honestly, when Sulky and I think about places that we'd like to live, one of the things that I think about is to make sure that it's somewhere that does experience the seasons. Even if it's not like as extended as I experienced them here in New York, which is in the northeastern part of the US. I want to experience them like at least a little. They're very like I like the transitional seasons more. Half-Blood, Victoria, thank you so much for the 3 whole freaking months of support. I am so appreciative. It is incredible to have you in the sub family. I hope you're having the best day. I hope your thesis has been treating you right. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. That's why you want to move out of Texas. See, I've heard really good things about living in Texas, though. So I don't know, but the heat, I couldn't do it. I know Sulky would never do it too. Sulky could not handle that kind of heat. But I went to Austin in October, at the end of October. I went for the Halloween parade. They have like this really wild Halloween parade in Austin. And it was so much fun. And the weather was perfect because it was like not as chilly as it normally is here in October, but like not that wild heat that they get. And if it would just be like that all the time, I would happily move to Austin. Oh my God, Brooke, thank you for redeeming. Tell Sulky we love her. Sulky, I love you endlessly. I love you endlessly. I hope you know that. And so does this chat. Can we get the Sulky command in the chat? If you don't already know who Sulky is my girlfriend. She's also an incredible streamer. And she's definitely the best part of my day. So can't imagine her not being the best part of your day. Melly, thank you for feeding the mods. They deserve it. They deserve it. Thank you, my mods. I love you very much. I was talking to the mods about the new schedule, and we seem to have some good coverage for the new schedule. So I'm excited to formally announce it and figure out when we're starting it. It feels like a new journey in a lot of ways that I am ready for and excited about. Like, I know it's just like a change in the schedule, and you will probably laugh because it's not really that different than my schedule right now. So like, you're probably going to be like, wow, Lilith, you are so dramatic. But for me, it feels like a shift, and it feels like a next step for this channel and this space. And I'm just really ready. I'm just really ready. You were in Sulky's stream on Sunday and you really liked it. What was she playing on Sunday? I don't remember. Was it Skyrim? But I'm not surprised that you loved it there because Sulky is amazing. Sulky is amazing. Yeah, I am going to have a new schedule soon because we got a second PC, Laura, and it's coming tomorrow. So as soon as next weekend, we might have a new schedule. We'll see, though. It depends on how quickly we can get things together. And the idea is that Sulky and I won't have to be so reliant on like sharing a setup, so we can be streaming at the same time sometimes. And it opened up a lot of opportunity for us to shift our schedules. And another thing is that like the way that we currently stream, like we literally don't see each other on the weekends, and there's no chance for us to like have a nice breakfast together in the morning, or like go for an adventure or a walk in the evening on Saturday or whatever. Hang out with friends if that ever happens. Like we don't have that built into our schedules right now, because the second that I get off stream, Sulky gets on stream, and then I don't see her for 4 hours or 5 hours. And then by the time that's all done, like we're both pooped and we just kind of stand there and stare into space. You know, it's kind of what our routine has been since I started streaming in November. So this is a really good chance for us to have more time with each other. And like, I don't know, it's going to be summer soon. So the idea of getting off stream around the same time in the evening, right when the day is getting cooler, and like heading to the beach with Sulky and just like unwinding after a stream, or going for a walk in the woods, or having a picnic, going to Whole Foods. Like, I freaking love going to Whole Foods. You know, especially now that we're going to be vaccinated soon. We're getting our second vaccine next week. And it just feels like a logical next step for us as a couple who is streaming, and also for this space. So I'm really excited about it. Even though for you, you're probably going to be like, Lilith, this is really not that different. Like, it's just not. But for me, it feels like a fundamental shift. And I'm excited. You're going to be in the woods. Please, Brooke, you have my address. Brooke is like the one person who has my actual address. So, oh, Emily, thank you. Yeah, I'm like, you can probably see, like, I'm excited. Like, I told you last week that I felt like last week was a hard and emotional week, but it felt transformative. And this week has felt very much the same. I think I continued the emotional labor of last week into this week. And I just feel like I've been making these weird breakthroughs, and feeling more comfortable and confident in myself. And I almost am afraid to say it, because it's like, you know, when you like, I don't know, when you say something or you acknowledge it, you feel like it'll go away. So I'm afraid to acknowledge it for fear that I will regress. But I have been feeling like I don't know. I feel like I know myself in a way that I didn't know myself 2 weeks ago. And it's funny how that can happen, you know? It's funny how that can happen. Yeah, it is exciting. It is very important to have time together outside of stream and outside of work, and, you know, and things like that. Should need to take advantage of the fact you found your favorite person in the world. Oh my gosh, Nia, absolutely. Absolutely. Chelsea, thank you. I know it's very strange for me to like be sitting here proclaiming that I'm confident, because that is so not me. Like, it's so not me, but I don't know. Lately I just feel like life is too short to not love who I am, you know? And I've spent way too much of my life letting people walk all over me. And lately, I mean, part of it is that I'm reading this book on boundaries, right? So like all of this is like at the forefront of my mind, but I do believe that if I had read this book even a year ago, it wouldn't have resonated with me as much as it is. And I think like the concepts I'm learning in the book are not new to me. They're concepts that I've heard from therapists I've been working on for a long time, but for some reason they are clicking, and it's helping me. It's helping me. And I also think that streaming has a lot to do with it. And I think I've been thinking about this a lot, and actually you will see, I'm working on a video on it. It'll come out for Streamers Den. It's in the works, about boundaries for streamers. And I'm thinking that it's really important because it is through streaming that I've actually been able to make a lot of these issues that I've dealt with boundaries less personal, if that makes sense. And it's sort of like this exaggerated form of relationships and the way that they can sort of play out if you don't have solid boundaries in place. And so like streaming as this like interesting microcosm for the way that my boundaries have not been serving me throughout my life. And I had this like moment the other day where, let me know if this resonates with you, but as somebody who's had a number of really bad relationships, hostile relationships, toxic relationships. I got to this point where I felt like there was something fundamentally wrong with me and my design. Hi, Dan. It's good to see you. And I thought that there was something that like was innate in me that attracted this kind of negativity and this kind of toxicity. And I felt defeated because of it. But through streaming, I've actually realized in a way that it's never once clicked for me ever before that yes, I kind of am to blame. Not blame. Blame is a weird word, but like, yes, I am kind of responsible in a way for attracting that kind of energy, but it's not for the reasons I thought. It's not for these unchangeable, like innate reasons. It's because I've never had a boundary in my whole freaking life. Like, there were so many relationships that could have just not ever happened had I had a solid foundation of self-worth and self-love and boundaries. And like that realization that like, no, there's nothing innately wrong with you. You just are out here floundering without boundaries. And you just were walking around with little to no self-worth. So if you did have an idea of a boundary, you didn't have the courage to actually be like, hey, oh, well, hold up. That's not okay. That realization has just, oh my God, blown my mind this week. You know, like, it's just like, I don't know. I feel equipped in a way. And whereas like a couple of weeks ago on stream, I told you all like I was feeling like, oh my God, can I do this? I'm afraid that I can't do this, like create a community with you all because I don't have the courage to set the boundaries that are needed and to exercise toxicity. And right now where I'm sitting, that feels funny because I'm at this point where right now I feel like a badass bitch. And I'm like, of course I have I have the ability to do this because I have the ability to set boundaries. And especially if it's in the name of all of you. Like, I don't know. I feel like that. That's how I feel right now. I don't know where it's coming from. Like I said, 2 weeks from now, I'll probably be, crying people pleaser again. But right now, I'm feeling like I've got this, and it's a very strange feeling. But I think, there's something shifted in me in realizing that like, oh my gosh, I actually have control over this. And like setting boundaries is something that I can practice. It's a skill that I can learn and get better at. Whereas like this idea that there's something fundamentally wrong with me, that I attract bad people, like there was never anything I could do with that other than hate myself more than I already did. Whereas this is something I can control and I can practice and I can build on and I can talk about and I can research, and my brain loves that, right? My brain loves anything that I can like put time into and improve. Like the ukulele, right? Like that's why I'm listening to the ukulele, like learning the ukulele, because I love to like have this thing where I can start out and be trash at it, and through time and patience and motivation improve on it. I love that stuff. And like to realize that relationships and boundaries is a skill that I can learn has absolutely shifted me in a way. I've had a number of relationships go wrong where I'm always the one left standing when I always gave 100% and more. And it has you thinking that you're the problem. So Julia, 100% same. 100% Gunna is lurking. Brooke, enjoy your lurk and your food. 100% same. That has been me. And I think that it's like, for me, it's always been this idea that like, if I stand up for myself. And if I have boundaries, if I call people out on the ways that they are hurting me or in the things that I'm not comfortable with. Hi, Lizzie. It's good to see you. They will leave me because I'm not worth it. That's been my MO, my entire. Oh my gosh, Tin, really? Like, listen, I can't take the credit. I've been reading this book. I'll link it. But like acknowledging the fact that like the reason that I haven't been setting boundaries is because I actually don't feel that I am worthy of love unless I am literally bending over backwards for everybody in my life. It's sort of like this idea that like nobody would want to be around me unless I was making their life better. And it's not enough for me to just be who I am. I've also got to be like taking care of their every need and sacrificing my own needs for them. And like all of that is me to a T. Like, and I can examine all of my relationships have this element to them. And that's what I've talked to you about before, people pleasing. But like when I realized that it was stemming from this idea of like self-worth and how much I actually think that I can offer just by being who I am, it was a big moment for me. And I actually think, and I don't mean to sound dramatic here, but I actually think that I would not have recognized this as soon as I have if it wasn't for streaming, because streaming offers, like I said, this really interesting microcosm for this idea. So I had this fear that if I express assertively my boundaries for this space and I tell people what I need, they will leave the community. And it just like now, like saying it out loud now seems silly, because even if that's true, do I actually want to build a community on Twitch that is rooted in that lack of self-worth? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. And if folks are gonna like listen to my boundaries and react in a way that they need to ghost or they need to leave, number one, I can't control that, and that's gotta be okay. And number two, I don't want them here anyway, because I only want people who are going to want to be here, you know, and not because I'm bending over backwards for them and sacrificing myself and my self-worth for them. And it wasn't until I like realized that for Twitch that I was like, hey, Lilith, maybe also adapt that to your actual life, you know? Like, it's almost easy for me to do with Twitch. And I feel like for a lot of people, it's the reverse. I feel like for a lot of people, this idea of like taking those healthy boundaries to Twitch where the stakes are high because of things like view count and stuff, in an odd way, that stuff has always been easier for me to deal with than my real relationships and my real issues with boundaries. So I feel like Twitch taught me that in a really interesting way that I've now been able to bring to my real life. Because I'm like, if I don't care about it here, why am I caring about it with my mom? You know, like, oh gosh, let me catch up on the chat. Gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were going to get this deep today. I promised unwinding. I don't know. I feel like I'm calling some of you out probably, and I apologize for that. Oh gosh. Yes, listen, attachment styles, insecure attachment style in my friendships, and it helped me learn about. I haven't heard about that. If I did hear about it in therapy, I probably tuned it out. So I'll look into it though, that sounds really interesting. My friends are always treating me like dirt for years, and it makes me so upset, but they have no idea due to my inability to tell them. Yeah, Lana, like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. But like, you are so freaking worth your boundaries and your needs. And you do not need to meet everyone's needs in order to be valued. Like, you are valued for being who you are. You have innate value, and you offer relationships and spaces something just by being yourself. You don't actually need to do anything more than that. And people who make you feel like you need to be doing more than that in order to justify their friendship, they need to do some work. They need to do some work. Even if people ghost here on Twitch, I find it's because, in my experience, that is just because there are so many people to watch. Oh gosh, Nicole. Yeah, listen, like, there is a big difference for me between people like floating around and coming and going. That's all extremely healthy. That's all extremely healthy. Like, I would never expect any of you to like be at every stream, never explore other streamers. Like, that's not, like, it's so healthy for you to come and go, and you should, and I want that for you. I mostly mean like say I express a boundary in the chat and somebody doesn't like that boundary and they stop coming to the stream because of that. That's what I mean. You know, not that they are just like not coming to the stream because they don't have time or they want to watch someone else. Like, that's all totally normal. But I just mean, like, you know, being afraid to say like, hey, what you just said makes me uncomfortable. Because I'm afraid somebody's going to leave. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, that's like, I would want myself to voice what makes me uncomfortable. Does that make sense? I feel like my brain is not expressing that correctly. You've made so much progress in the little time since I've met you. You inspire me every day. Oh my gosh. Pisces, listen, like, I'm just like, and it's very important to me that you all know this. I say this a lot, but like, I'm just like a human who's going through this, and I'm happy to share it with you. I would never, ever want you to feel like I am some sort of expert in this, because I'm not. Like, I'm just not. I'm just a person who's grappling with it. And so I share you the inner workings of my mind because that's what I like to do. But actually, I agree with you. I think that I've grown a tremendous amount since November, and I actually credit streaming for a lot of it. I really do. Hi, Joe. It's good to see you. Oh, I love you, and I'm so proud of you. You're incredible. Inspire me every day. Oh my gosh, Joe, thank you so much. You're a shining star. You're a shining star. If people want to leave because they're making you uncomfortable, I'll hold the door for them. Listen, and I'm not talking about anything that specifically happened. I'm more like, honestly, like, our community is a shining example, I think, of what Twitch can be. You know, you all are like incredible people. I just saw the door. Oh, Sulky took Moon. Okay. And like, I actually fully believe that if I expressed a boundary to you all, you'd be like, hell yeah, you know, like, but I'm thinking more like long term and with new folks who come in and things like that. Oh gosh, the way it didn't show the emote. Oh, Yuki's emote. I wonder if the name is different or something. That's so funny. Gosh, it's so hot in here. It's so hot in here. Maybe the water will help. Oh my God, Emily. I love how you put that. I love how you put that. Like, just being human so you can remind yourself that it's okay to be human. Like, that's more beautiful than I could ever have put it. Every time I try to like describe what I want to achieve with my stream or like what our space is, I always struggle, and I feel like you all express it so well. That's a really beautiful way of putting it. And that's all that I can do, right? That's all that all of us can do, is just like practice being comfortable, being exactly who we are in exactly the moment that we are in. And if people resonate with that and connect with you, that's beautiful. So yeah. Show at anyone who tries to affect the good vibes. I know. Well, I love Yuki's emotes. Like that knife emote. We need to get a knife emote. I feel like I'm not like violent enough to have a knife emote, but maybe that's not true. Because when I play Among Us, I'm pretty violent. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I didn't even know we were going to get that deep tonight. I had no idea. I think it's because I've been working on like a script for that video, and thinking about like who we could have. Silky and I want to have some additional voices on the channel and talk to some folks about things. So it's been very much on my mind today. So I've just been thinking about it. Killis knife emote. Oh my gosh, I could get one that's like literally the bear Among Us character, maybe. Do you think we'll continue playing? Like how long do you think Among Us will be a thing? Fighting with mindfulness? Stop, I'm dead. That's so funny. Do you think Among Us will be like a thing for years to come? Honestly, it shocks me that it hasn't fizzled out yet. Like Among Us is still very much a thing that people play. Like maybe not like as much as it was last summer, but I feel like it's still fairly popular. I would love for it to live forever too, and like continue getting updates and maybe like, yeah. I expected that too, Selkie. I thought like Fall Guys, man. Fall Guys had like a weekend of success, and then it was just nope, goodbye. Like I was super into Fall Guys for like a week. Like I'm not even exaggerating. I think it was like a week. And then I was just all of a sudden I was just done. Like I just had no interest in playing it. And I have my ups and downs with Among Us. Like frankly, if I'm not playing on stream or in the Discord, I don't play it. Like I don't like play on my own or get games going outside of the Discord or anything. Like it's specifically something that I do with all of you or on stream. And maybe that's why I'm not burnt out on it. But I feel like it'll be around for a while. Fall Guys made you mad. It made me furious. Do you remember it? There was like this one level where you had to catch somebody's tail. Like you had to like steal the tail, and then like they could steal the tail off of you. Oh, I used to rage. That's the thing about Fall Guys. You can't play Fall Guys mindfully. Like a game like that is just like, like it just makes me anxious and angry. Whereas like Among Us is funny. Like good Among Us with like folks that you feel safe with is funny, you know? Like the amount of laughs that we've had in the Discord or on stream playing Among Us, even though it's like a game about killing and gaslighting, it's still like a rejuvenating game, if that makes sense. Lilith's rage sounds scary. Oh my, it's not like I don't get that angry. Sulky gets more angry than me at games. I think you all will start to see that soon. Like as Sulky continues playing DBD on stream, like I'm sure that Sulky will get to a level of comfort where she lets some of that anger be seen. What do you think, Sulky? Do you think that will happen? But in the comfort of our bedroom, I can confirm that Sulky gets super angry. Super angry. Nobody likes the tail tag. It's the worst. No, I saved that privately. No, I don't believe you. I feel like you'll get to a comfort level where you will be raging. I not as much as if you're not on stream, because I feel like you'll always have that like, you know, that boundary that you need. But like, I don't know. I think it's so funny watching how angry that you get. Oh, no, Sky, I'm so sorry that you had a bad day. I'm so sorry that you had a bad day. Honestly, we started the day talking about burnout at work. So I think you're in good company. Sulky, do not say that. Do not say that. Oh, Moon gets scared. He's like, he's used to it for the most part, but like if we get particularly angry at something, in a game, he'll be like, because Moon has anxiety. Like he and I are anxiety buddies. Like he's definitely got kitty anxiety, and he, anything that's like out of the normal, out of the usual stresses him out a lot. And like random shouts and like movements make him really scared. They make him really scared. Oh yeah, Silky. He doesn't like it. Like even if you're like joking around, if you like raise your voice at each other or anything like that, he doesn't like it at all. And I always have to like comfort him. And if it gets really bad, he'll hide under the bed. And then you know that you've done something really mean. Oh my goodness. Delorax. I have a feeling that Brian is talking. I can't hear it. It's killing me. It's killing me. Delorax, it took me until this freaking moment, because I can't hear it, to realize that you just subbed at tier 3. What? What? We get Francesca on the stream.
How about that? A quarter year already.
Last month too. Oh my gosh, Delorax, thank you so much for that incredible, wild support. I don't know if you were here. I was saying before that I'm feeling really confident, but like tier 3, are you sure? Are you sure, my friend? Oh my gosh, Delorax, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I'm actually gutted that I didn't hear it. I'm like over here like, can I try to fix my alerts again? I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing awesome. No, don't spritz me. Don't spritz me. Come on. I've spent, how long have we been live? An hour and a half. I've been talking about how I'm a badass bitch. So like, I think that I've earned a small amount of negative self-talk. Oh gosh. Delorax, I appreciate you. Dan, thank you for the follow. Did you not mean to? Oh, you've been following. Did you unfollow and follow again? Julia, I wrote that command for Laura. Did you know that? So Laura did was it a subathon? I think it was Laura's birthday subathon. And I did enough gifted subs where I was able to make a command for her. And, oh, hello, Raiders. Remind me to tell you that story. A Kiwi raid. Stop. That is so freaking cute. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. Is that an ogre? An orc. Oh my gosh, I love it. Welcome on in. It's so good to have you here. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. What were you all up to? A Nook Cove. Hello, welcome on in. What were y'all playing? What were y'all playing? Were you playing Animal Crossing? Is that what the Nook is? Let me know. Let me know. I'd love to know. Thank you for the follow, Rage Master. I'm Lilith Fox. It's so good to have you here. I do lots of cozy streams, just chatting, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, indie games, Cozy Grove, lots of little things. But our big thing here is heart talks, mindfulness, good vibes, strong community. I'm also really, really queer and proud of it. We talk about social issues. We talk about everything. So it's good to have you here. Thank you for sharing your community with me and trusting me with them. You're tipsy. You were playing Pokemon and chill. That sounds so much fun. That sounds so much fun. I would very much love, Silky, we need to schedule that. We're supposed to be having a happy hour stream at some point. I love the idea of just like getting tipsy with the community. That's so cute. That's so cute. Did you have fun? Which Pokemon were you playing? Can we get a shout out? I'm assuming we got a shout out for Little Kiwi, but can we get another? Everybody go check out Little Kiwi. I appreciate you. A 12-hour celebration. What were you celebrating? What were you celebrating? I hope you had so much fun. I hope you had so much fun. Now I'm like, ooh, I want a beer. Silky and I went to the store today, so I have beer in the fridge. But the last time I drank on stream, I got like super tipsy because I did not eat, and then I had a very strong beer. I kind of do, Sulky. Can you get me a beer? Oh my God, BizPad. The way that my friend BizPad is here, hopefully with a gifted sub. BizPad, that must be, please tell me that's a gifted sub. Asking about beer has me slaughtered right now. I can't. That is so funny. Listen, it's nothing exciting. Well, we went to Whole Foods and we just got Sloop. Which Sloop did we get? It's really basic beer. It's really basic beer. Unfair, welcome on in. Bluish, welcome on in. Demi, welcome on in. Thank you all for the follows. It is Juice Bomb. Yeah, very, very mediocre. Listen, BizPad. Silky and I are going to be vaccinated fully in a couple of weeks. So maybe we can get together, have some beers. Maybe you've got something more delicious than a juice bomb, because I miss beer. Captain, hello. Thank you for gifting that sub to Little Kiwi.
Gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much for that support, Little Kiwi. Welcome to the Fox Den. Welcome to the sub family. So good to have you here. Did you let me know what you were celebrating? 1K followers. Oh my gosh, congratulations. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Congratulations. Can we get some congrats and some hype in the chat for Little Kiwi? Let's get some of that. Hi, Mackenzie. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we need to have like a happy hour drink stream. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. Sulky and I are going to be doing something kind of fun on Friday nights coming up soon. That's all I'm going to say. And I feel like that stream is an ideal time for us to make it like drinking and happy hour themed. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you all for the congrats. Thank you all for the congrats. When you can get 2 for 1 at a bar. Yes. Is happy hour not a thing like elsewhere? Because so happy hour is definitely like a deal at a bar in New York, in the US, but it's also become this like concept. Like you'll say like, I'm going out for happy hour or having a happy hour, even if you're not actually getting a deal from it. Does that make sense? Like, it's just like, I don't know, like after work happy hour is just a thing, even if you're not getting a deal. So like, I'm not offering you any kind of deal for happy hour streams, more just that we're all gonna chill and drink and catch up like after work friends. Does that sound fun? Oh gosh. It's like after work drinks. Exactly. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. I've seen so many disturbing things that my brain is stuck. Oh, Reaper, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling better. You're in for it. I knew you all would be. I knew you all would be. I can be for an hour after work. Perfect. Lizzie, won't it be like the morning for you? Listen, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Here it's 6:30 p.m. So all of you in the Southern Hemisphere, when we're over here drinking, you can join us. Mimosas. You can have brunch while we do happy hour. How's that? What did you have, Cater Tot? I was smart. And I ate dinner before stream because normally on Thursday nights, I'm like, okay, like I'm hungry by the end of stream because I haven't had any dinner. So I had some Taco Bell before the stream and it was so good. It was so good. I'll never get sick of Taco Bell, I swear. Now that the potatoes are back, before the potatoes were back, I was very sick of Taco Bell and I like didn't even like it anymore. And now that the potatoes are here, I'm like, oh, Taco Bell for every meal. Sulky, they're under the cabinet, under the microwave. Like in the back. You have to like look at the back of the cabinet. It's 23:30. Oh my, I don't even know how to read military time. Is that, oh, that must be like 11:30. Look at me go. Look at that math. Look at that brain power. That was good brain power I just did. Confidence. You had a veggie burger, fries, and some melon. I would never have thought of having melon with a burger, but that now sounds absolutely delicious. 12:30? Wouldn't that be 24? I'm confused. Did I just like hype up my brain and get it wrong? Whoops. Listen, math, numbers, they're hard. I was an English major. I studied sociology and I avoided any sort of statistics. Like I can't, no. My kitty is sitting on my windowsill watching the world go by. Oh, boo, Lana. That sounds so ideal. Actually, it's still very light out. You can't really tell too much. There's not like enough natural sun coming in. But like, I'm impressed that it is still quite light out for 6:30. Emily, oh my gosh, Emily, thank you for gifting that sub to Captain. I appreciate you. You gifted 4 subs in the channel. That is so generous. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate you. Captain, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the sub family. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so good to have you here. I hope you're having the best day. Not Leander, gifting a sub to Bluish Olive. Thank you so much, Not Leander. Thank you for being so wholesome. You are just a bunch of generous beings, and I love and appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, please, little Kiwi, go take care of yourself. Go get some food. Go get some rest and relaxation. Thank you again for sharing your community with us. I appreciate you. And congratulations again on 1,000 followers. That's a big freaking deal. It's a big freaking deal. Okay, listen. Sulky said my beer is at the door. I'm going to put you on beer back for like 2 seconds just to grab the beer. And then we're going to have a beer. We're going to have a beer, everybody. Who knew? Are you ready for this beer? It's very pretty. Cheers, queers. It's actually been a little bit since I've had a beer. Nothing like cracking open a cold one with the gays and the girls. Cheers to it being Thursday. Yes, this is a Grim Teku. I feel like it's from when they opened their they opened a brewery in Brooklyn, and I think that's where we got this glass. I'm not 100% sure, but it's definitely possible that that's what it's from. I miss going to breweries. That's like one of the only things that I actually actually miss about going out was like going to breweries. Fancy schmancy. Cheers, everyone. Very good. Very good. Several of those for different seasonal skies. Okay, so this must not be the one. We have one that is from the anniversary, not the anniversary, from like the grand opening of the brewery. Bizpad, I feel like it's hysterical that you were called out by this beer conversation. I can't. That's so funny. Beer right back. Aaron, are you getting a beer? Are you getting a beer? It's actually definitely cooling me off. It's like very hot. And these headphones definitely don't help with that heat. Don't worry, the fireplace is not actually on. It's just the like look of the fire, not the heat of the fire. I know. What are y'all drinking? Anybody else drinking anything? I know I didn't like announce in advance that we were going to have a drinking stream, but apparently that's what we're doing. Yes, Brooke, we're having a beer. I'm drinking my seltzer. Ooh, that sounds good. Actually, Silky, we went to Whole Foods today and we didn't get any LaCroix, and I'm now very upset about that. I'm very upset about that. I get into these modes where I want to drink coconut LaCroix all the time. And then all of a sudden I don't drink it for months. And then all of a sudden I'm drinking it all the time again. And I'm right now in a mode where I want to drink it all the time. You get a 12-hour stream as a present. Oh, for Saturday. That reminds me, everybody. That is an announcement that I wanted to make sure we talked about. So Saturday, this coming Saturday, I will not be streaming on my channel like I normally do at 10 a.m. because it is Sulky's birthday and she's doing a 12-hour subathon over on her channel, and I will be there live with her having brunch, playing Among Us, and then playing DBD. So essentially, I will be doing my first ever 12-hour stream and not getting the credit for it. It will be a sacrifice for my beloved. Oh, I'm not playing Among Us? Cool. So I'll get a little break. So maybe it's not 12 hours. It's whatever amount of time. But I will be over there for a long, long time. And we're starting the day starting the day having brunch, and chit-chatting and answering your questions and just being chilly. And then she will be playing Among Us with some friends. And then in the evening, we'll be playing some DBD. I've been practicing my DBD skills, and we've been hosting some games in the Discord, which I really love because it's a chance for people who are interested in playing the game but don't know how to get started or have questions about how to play. And everyone's been sort of getting together, and it's very, very beginner friendly, and it's been so much fun. Customs was so much fun. Cater Tot, I've been thinking about it, and the next time we do it, I want to make sure that I play as Killer. I want to try because I feel safe with y'all. And so, yeah, it's been so much fun, learning that game and learning with all of you. So please, if you want to join us. Make sure you grab that DBD Dead by Daylight role so that you can be pinged when we're hosting games. Which killer would I pick? Which killer is the most gay? Okay, but not the new one with the knives though. I'm very aware that killer is probably the most gay, but I can't do shooting. I don't know. Hi, Orthodox Fox. It's good to see you. I feel like he's got a queer energy. I don't mean that he has to be gay, but there's a queerness about the character. Wild Dreamer, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. There's something about the Huntress that appeals to me, but I don't know. I'll need to try it out. Liv, you know us. Orthodox, thank you so much. I am in love with this space. And it's not just for streams, but every morning I have been waking up and the whole house is asleep and it's just me awake, and that's nothing new. And I come in here, I clean some cat puke off the floor every single freaking morning. And then after that pleasant task, I light the candles. Most of these are fake, but I do bring in some real ones. And I pull out my yoga mat and my little like meditation cushion, and I do my yoga routine, and I like sit and just chill for a while, and maybe sometimes listen to an audiobook. And I've been just like really vibing with this room. Oh my gosh, and Nancy and Jane's ship story. This is what I miss when I sleep. Right, Joe? I feel like she really does have a queer energy. I'm terrified of the Huntress when I actually play, but I feel like I would feel powerful playing as her. Nicole, honestly, same. I honestly am not even kidding right now. I think that the last time I had a beer was the stream where my first stream after getting partner. I'm not even kidding. I think that was the last time I had a beer, and that was February. And it's not that I not limiting alcohol for any reason. It's just not something that I drink that often anymore. Mostly because I think that I used to mostly just drink socially, you know? You all have heard me and Silky talk about how much we like beer, and we've got like a bit of a fancy taste in beer and stuff like that. And half the fun of that was like sharing it with friends who also had that hobby. And I just feel like since we haven't been able to do that, I just haven't been drinking. So it's kind of nice to just have a little beer. But this is a Sloop juice bomb. It's a Sloop juice bomb. I have been doing the yoga journey, and I honestly am enjoying the heck out of it. It's funny because it's been a while since I've committed to doing such long yoga practices. Like a lot of the practices in the breath journey are like 30-40 minutes. Whereas for a long time now, I've only been able to get myself to do like a 10 to 15 minute practice. And that's how I kind of like got myself to agree to doing it. It was like, hey, it's not that long. You can fit in 10 minutes. But I've actually been feeling pretty good doing the longer practices, and I can honestly already feel like a strength, like in my body, but also in my mind. Maybe that's why I'm so confident. I love how I'm like, listen, can we just take a moment to like laugh at me? Because I started this stream being like, I don't know, something has shifted. I'm really confident this week, and I feel like something has transpired. Meanwhile, I've been doing yoga and going for like walks, so I think that I just have some endorphins. Like, I think that for the first time in like a very embarrassingly long time, I've been moving my body, so like my brain is making some endorphins, and I'm like, what has shifted in my mind? Oh goodness. Why don't I know who Jane is? I need to see who Jane is. I've been playing as Meg because Meg is like hella gay, and Meg has this like camping outfit that I purchased. Like I spent actual money on like IRL money on the ability to play as Meg with like a hiking backpack and like Lululemon leggings. Like they're not actually that brand, but I imagine that they are. I am talking about Yoga with Adrian. We do Yoga with Adrian every Saturday morning in the Discord. And then Joe, I think it was Joe that started it. started doing the 30-day breath challenge, and a few of us just decided to do it. It's very low key, no pressure, but we're just sort of like checking in on the Discord about how it's going and stuff. So if that sounds like your kind of thing, or if you're like, hey, I'd like to start doing yoga, but I don't know how, Yoga with Adrienne, I cannot recommend her enough. And also like hanging out with us while we do it on Saturday mornings is a good way to sort of structure it into your routine and like start enjoying yoga enough to get yourself to do it on your own. I would like to see other huntress skins. Oh, I need to look at that. Awesome. I've been following her for ages too. I have like some of her merch and everything. I just like love her. You know, we've talked about this. I feel like she's one of those people where like, I don't know. Have you ever just like watched a creator and thought like, oh my gosh, like that person, like I totally resonate with that person. Like that person would get me, you know, like, and I just feel like that's Yoga with Adrienne for me. Like, I look at her and I'm like, oh, wow, like you are a cool person. Like, I totally resonate with you. Please, Bulana. I mean, there's no pressure. It's 9 a.m. on a Saturday. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. I've said 1,000 times, if it's me, like, even if it is just me in there on Saturday mornings alone doing yoga, I do not mind. Like, I'm cool. Like, it's fine. But if you think that you would get anything out of it, please join, because I know for me, doing something like structured in my routine like that is like sometimes the best way for me to actually start doing something. I may, yeah. Please join. You find some moves just don't work for your body, Nicole. I mean, absolutely, same. Like, and that's what I kind of like with Yoga with Adrienne, is that she's pretty good with saying like, here's a modification, or do this, or if this doesn't work for you, just do whatever feels good for your body. And that's why I actually was able to get into yoga. Nothing else ever got me into it other than that, because when I started yoga, I was so caught up in doing it correctly that I would make myself anxious about it and end up just like not doing it well. Chelsea, stop. You don't get to make me blush when I'm having beer, because it'll like really work. Yeah, I definitely adapt almost all of the moves to like my body and also like my level. Like, I'm very out of shape. Because Sulky and I have not moved for a year. So I'm very out of shape. No. Listen, Jen, I mean, that's what's great about it, is that like you can just, honestly, I think if all you do is get on your mat and stretch and like breathe along with the moves, that's doing something. And sometimes that's what I achieve. Sometimes I set up the mat and I sit there and I just listen to what she's saying and breathe. And that is all I can do. And that's okay. Yeah, Nicole, I feel that hard, honestly. I think that's actually something that has prevented me from sticking with exercise and finding a way. I don't like, and I'll be frank, like, I don't actually know how to incorporate exercise into my life in a healthy way. The only times I've been good at exercise is when I've been unhealthy. And that's where I'll leave it. I don't want to get into anything potentially triggering, but like, so finding ways for me to incorporate exercise so that I'm feeling better and getting benefits from it, but without the pressure and without like this need for perfectionism, which is such an undercurrent in everything that I do. And like when I started yoga, I started it at one of my most unhealthy times. And I was going to this studio and I was like very focused on perfection. And I thought that I would never actually go back to yoga. And I thought that I would never be able to have it as something that was healing for me because of this way I had used it in the past. And it honestly wasn't until I found yoga with Adrian and this idea of like, just find what feels good for you, that I was able to incorporate it in a healthy way. But it's something I'm really navigating still right now. Like I've never actually been able to incorporate exercise long-term in a healthy way. So it's a journey I'm very much on. Like even I've been talking in the Discord a little bit about how Sulky and I have been going for jogs. And even that is something I am afraid to really incorporate. And I want to very much because I do get some good health benefits from it. And I think that it's something that I want to incorporate, but I also feel anxious about it. So it's something that I'm, it's a complicated thing. I tried to get into it for so long and didn't. And since last year, I tried to get more practice in. Yeah. I love some of the 8 to 10 minute videos are great, especially for those days where you're like, my mind is not okay with 40 minutes, but I could get myself to do 8 minutes. You can do anything for 8 minutes. I think like I could talk myself into doing almost anything for 8 minutes. And she has like this whole idea of like the hardest thing to do is to just show up on the mat. And that's definitely been my experience, is sometimes the hardest thing for me to do is to just actually do the thing. And then once I'm actually doing the thing, I like the thing. It's just like, it's a little hard to get myself to do the thing. Hi, Fru. It's good to see you. I'm sorry. I've been running my mouth tonight and missing some of you come in. Erin, it's good to see you too. How are you? You've had a similar experience with working out? Yoga, yeah, it's so funny. Like, there's been actually a lot of things in my life that started out as unhealthy practice that actually ended up being really, really healing for me. And the other thing that like stands out the most to me that started out as an unhealthy practice and turned into a healthy practice was my vegan diet. That started out as like a way to be restrictive and then turned into like this way of celebrating food. And I think that there's a lot of power in reclaiming some of those experiences, but it's something I would be really careful about. And I've always worked with professionals on, always. Hard stop. Oh gosh. The hardest part is getting to the mat. For sure. You're feeling called out, Julia? In what way? Rollerblading. I've told you all that I was like, of course I'm tipsy. I was like really into rollerblading as like a middle schooler and like early high schooler. And I would wear like these UFO pants. That's what they were called. They were like these like wildly colored nylon pants, and just like rollerblade around. And I felt super cool. Walks are super good. Sky, I mean, and when I say jog, like it's a lot of like a little bit of jogging and then walking, little bit of jogging and then walking, because that's just my activity level. And even that is hurting me. I was laughing with Sulky. I was like, wow, my joints hurt. Like, my body's like, hello, you have not left bed in literally 365 days. What do you think you're doing putting on sneakers and running around the block? Like, my body is not having it. Not having it. Hiking is such an incredible thing, Fru. It's one of the primary reasons that I want to move to Denver. Other than the fact that like my brother and my niece and nephew and sister-in-law are there. I just love the idea of getting exercise and also getting like my nature fix. And the idea And if this has been sticking with me so freaking much, the idea of climbing a mountain, it just, I don't know, there's like a poetry to it that I just really need in my life. Courage, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing awesome. I liked, oh no. I can't go to the gym either, Fru. I've tried and I just can't do it. There's a competitiveness to the gym. I'm missing it.
Have I told you lately that I love you? Have I told you there's no one
I hope you're all enjoying it.
Fill my heart with gladness, take away all my sadness, ease my troubles. That's what you do.
Is it over? I can't hear it. Oh, Brooke, thank you for the 500 bits and the song. I want my alerts back. Why can't I hear them? I love you. Thank you for that. But please.
You're so cute.
Chelsea, I'm going to take away your PayPal. Chelsea, you've done 85 subs. You've gifted. Chelsea, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you have gifted 85 subs in the channel. That is so many subs. That's more than my 69 alert. Oh my God, I just had a thought. Like, what if today is the day that Pokimane comes into the chat and gifts 69 subs and I can't hear it? Chelsea, I love you. Chelsea, I love you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, making 5 people feel like they are part of the sub family and the community more. Jay Simmy, Invisible Man, TMO420, Fairy Bun, and Andrew, welcome on in to the sub fam. Thank you so much, Chelsea. I appreciate you. I'll be at 100 before the end of the year. Please stop. No more. Eliza, welcome on in. Brooke, listen, I don't think you were here for it, but there were a couple of streams where I talked about the fact that I was making alerts, and it was literally for that reason. I woke up with a start in the middle of the night, and I was like, if somebody came into the stream and gifted 69 subs or 100 subs or 50 subs or 20 subs, it would be the same alert as one sub. And it literally kept me up that night. And so the rest of that week, I've committed to making alerts for all different things. So you're joking, but that was actually what happened. So now you know. Iona, come on. Iona, what happens if Dr. Lupo comes into your chat and gifts you 100 subs and it's just the same old alert as every other thing that could possibly happen? I missed some things in the chat. Little Miss Toot Toot, first of all, your name is adorable. I love it. You just drove through Denver on my way driving cross country to moving to Oregon. Oh my gosh, I want to move to Oregon. Please, can I live in your basement? Sulky and I and our 2 cats would very much love to live in Oregon. You live in between mountains. Oh yeah, listen, I said Denver, but I would also move to Oregon. I would love to live in the Pacific Northwest. I believe strongly that I will retire at least in the Pacific Northwest. I will achieve my final form in the Pacific Northwest in Forks, like from freaking Twilight, Sulky and I in our raincoats and our lesbian boots and our pickup truck and our many dogs, and I'll be chopping wood, chopping down those big pine trees, and I'll have a giant fireplace and a bunch of cats in the house, and maybe I'll have taken up knitting, so there'll be lots of chunky blankets around that I knitted myself, and I'll have a wild garden with lots of kale, and a big library. Can we just manifest that? That's my final. Oh, and a horse. How could I forget? I need to have a horse, at least one. It could live in the basement. It could live in the house. If there's not enough room for it on the yard, I just need a horse, okay? And if I have to like ride it into the town of Portland, I will do that. I just need it. Oh my God. Listen, Sulky. One day, Dr. Lupo will come into your chat. I believe this for you, okay? One day, you will just be casually streaming and Dr. Lupo will come into your chat and all will be right in the world. Pan, if you ever gifted 69 subs, I would be actually mad at you and I would probably just Venmo you the money. I can't. Oh my God, Fulia, it's so good to see you. I was just talking about how much I freaking miss you. I hope you had an amazing time. Fulia took like a vacation in the rainforest, right? Tell me about this. I freaking love you. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing awesome. Oh yes, flannel for sure. How could I forget? How could I forget? Oh my gosh. Yeah. See, I would live in Forks. Sulky, I agree, right? Like, you agree with my vision? That was a lot to take in 60 seconds. It's me, though. It's me. That's what I want. It's my final form. Mm-hmm. So I say frequently that, like, I very much wish that we could just all just get like a plot of land and like live on it together and like weave baskets and pick wildflowers. Just like a casual streamer's compound, not a cult or anything weird. Just the fox den, living together in a field. Some casual gay energy. Yes, artsy. Doesn't that sound good? I can't. You went on it was an actual like wellness retreat. Folia. Can we talk about that? I want to know everything about it. I need to make a tier stream because I feel like you've probably talked about it. If we didn't already get a shout out for Folia, can we get one? I'm assuming we did, but can we get one if we haven't? Oh, I need to hear all about it. That sounds awesome. The way she just said, and I quote, not a cult. Listen, you know us. We can have cats and dogs and horses. Of course we need to have Wi-Fi. How could I stream without Wi-Fi? So my goal is to live in the mountains, in the woods, with really excellent Wi-Fi and like never have to leave my house or my property. Doesn't that sound good? And I could like just stream and write books and tend to my one horse. Meditation and yoga every morning for a week and doing personal development stuff. Fulia, that's incredible. I need that. How do I find one of those? I've always wanted to try one of those silent retreats. What do you think about those? Do you think I could do it? I don't think I could do it. I think I would run away screaming. Imagine being alone with your thoughts for that amount of time. I would need Sulky there. I'm so codependent. I'm like, I couldn't even go get my vaccine without Sulky. I was like, you have to come into the cubicle with me. I can't, you want me to go into a cubicle and get a shot without Sulky next to me? Like, of course not. Oh, you want to, but you're scared. You had a silent day and it was awkward. See, there's a part of me that's like, okay, if I'm on a retreat with a bunch of random people, like a silent retreat would be ideal because then I don't need to deal with social socialness, social awkwardness, social anxiety. But I also, on the flip side, I'm stuck with my own thoughts for however amount of time. One horse will lead to 4 or 5. Erin, do you have a horse? Are you saying that from experience? Do any of you, I need to know this. I'm sorry, I've never in my entire streaming career have I called out any of you lurkers, okay? So this is the only time I will do it, and you do not need to do it if you don't want to. But I feel a distinct need to know if any of you have a horse. And if you're not comfortable putting it in the Twitch chat, put it in the Discord, please. I need to know. Do any of you have a horse? Your mom, Pan, that's it. I'm moving to New Zealand. Forget the dream of living in Forks. I'm moving to New Zealand and becoming a hobbit and living with Pan's mom. I need that. You had a horse, Little Miss Toot. I'm so jealous. Jess, you have 3. Tiny Tiger, you have 2. Your best friend has 3. My dad is a horse trainer. That's it. I'm going on a tour, and it's not like a streamer's tour. It's like I'm just gonna visit everybody in the community that has a horse, and like, is that all right? Can I please? I'm so jealous. Listen, there's not enough horse content in the Discord. If you all have horses and you've been holding out with photos of them, what are you doing? Please, horse content in the Discord, in pets. I need, okay? I need it. And it's not a request, it's a need. Hi JRC, it's good to see you. We're being silly. I have a little bev here. I have a little beverage. And it may or may not be working. I said, listen, I called you all in here and said, let's unwind together, and we're doing that, right? We're doing it. We had some deep conversations before, so now we get to unwind and be silly. We get to unwind and be silly a little bit. You've had one of your horses for 16 years and the other one for 8 years. That's another thing I love about horses. They live significant lives. You know, like a lot of other animals, companion animals, have much shorter lives, and I just feel like horses, like you get to like really have that horse for a significant chunk of your life. A significant chunk. Julia, you want to come live on my horse compound? I'll take you in. Not gonna lie, I had like before, actually it was right before Silky and I got together. I had like a very bad breakup. It was so bad. It was like, it was one of those breakups that just was really not good. And I was like this close to like dropping everything in my life and going to upstate New York and finding one of those farms where you can like work for free, but for like room and board. And I was like, I'm not even kidding. I started looking it up. Like I was looking for jobs where I could just like work on the farm and exist just for like room and board. I was very close to doing that. And there's a part of me that still wants to experience life like that. Like I just want a farm. My best friend has a miniature horse. They call it the Forever Pony. Can we? Hang on. I need to look up a miniature horse right now. I feel like this is something we need. We need this in our life, I think. I think we deserve to look at pictures of miniature horses. Hello? Here it is. You're telling me it stays that tiny? It's like little Sebastian from Parks and Rec. There's a farm like that near you, Sky. So like, oh my goodness. Listen, okay, whatever. So I'm a little bit like stereotypical, whatever. What is that? What is that? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, they've got me now with the grandmas and the mini horses. Like are you? Look how chubby this one is. You're singing Little Sebastian. This is one of my favorite shows of all time. One of my favorite shows of all time. What are you talking about, lion? Where's the lion? Look at this duck. Look at this goose. Oh, it's his best friend. It says if you want to adopt a mini horse, you'll also need to adopt his best friend. Hang on. This goose and this horse are best friends. I want them. I need to know everything about this. I need to know how. It rides around on it. I'm like, actually, I have tears welling up. I'm not even, like, this is. Oh. Waffles! His name is Waffles! And the horse, the goose is Hemingway. Oh, okay. This is what you need to know about me. And I feel like many of you probably agree with this. Do you ever just get sucked in to videos on YouTube about like unlikely animal friendships and then just like spend the whole night crying about how a goose and a horse are best friends, or how like a frog and I don't know, a chipmunk are best friends? Like there used to be this like show on Animal Planet about like unlikely friendships, and it ignited a spark. It is better than therapy. It is better than anything. It is so. This grandma. Miniature horses carry joy to nursing home residents. Jiminy Cricket. Can we watch the video? Hang on, we'll watch the video. I can't take this. My heart. Hang on.
She's giving you get well kisses. Very docile demeanors. Like Lisa said,
He just doesn't smell candy and stuff.
Yeah, you're such a nice horse.
Oh, I don't.
So like I said, it's best that you find one that has it.
Okay, I love you too. I know. Hi, Jugs.
He knows his job.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay. New life goal. Okay, you ready? New life goal. Forget what I said about forks and lumberjack. No. We are going to get a collection of miniature horses, and we are going to train them to be therapy animals, and we're going to take them to... Oh, hang on. Homes for older adults. Does that sound like a new plan? Are we all on the same page about that? Jiminy Cricket. Oh, so yeah, okay. I now want a mini horse, and I want to do good with it. The lion horse, I missed it. Hang on. We can go back. Lion horse. I don't see it. Which one is it, Brooke? This one? You're spamming the Discord with horse pics, please. Please. This one? He's very handsome. He's very handsome. He's got a real mane. They're just, I can't, like, oh. The one in the sweater. They're in sweaters. Yeah, okay. We've got this. We can just, get a collection of miniature horses. I feel like mini horses are actually probably easier to get than like a big horse. Cater Tot, your bit badge is gone? It must still be there. I didn't change them or anything, so you should be good. You should be good. Maybe just like go into your like your chat identity and make sure it's there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know if you could tell, but I was like genuinely tearing up at that video. You know, I love grandmas, okay? Like my soft spot in life is sweet old ladies. And then you add a horse who is in perfect miniature form to that equation, and I'm just a puddle on the floor. The mini horses pulled me from Lurk. I live to please. I live to please, Jess. Oh gosh, I'm sure it does, Brooke. But like, you probably don't need as much space for it, right? I also want a pet goose. There's this person I follow on Instagram. I'm forgetting right now what the account is. I'll put it in the Discord. Basically, I follow them because they have a large number of corgi dogs. So one of the best dogs in existence, corgis. And also a large family of geese. And they all live together in a home and are friends and snuggle each other and the whole Instagram account is about their life living with these dogs and like their geese. And I just want that. Quirky. Corgi dogs are quirky. They are quirky. Oh, Emily, thank you. Listen, like, I love just chatting. Aisling, oh my gosh, thank you for the 2 whole freaking months. Thank you for the 2 whole months of support. Welcome on back to the sub family. I appreciate you so much. I feel like you just subbed yesterday. I feel like that was just yesterday. I can't believe you're already on your 2nd month. It's so amazing to have you here. But yeah, Emily, I feel like I'm really loving just chatting. I hope you all too. I hope you all are too. But I'm having a freaking blast. And there are definitely going to be days where maybe I don't have the spoons to do quite as much just chatting. Or maybe there's going to be days where I don't have the spoons to play a game and we just chat the whole time. But I do really, really genuinely love this because it's a chance for me to chat with you all about things that maybe don't come up in a game, you know? Like, when would we ever talk about mini horses and geese and unlikely animal friendships and like my plans of like escaping to a life of logs and flannel while playing a game? Like, you know, maybe it would come up. Listen, it would probably come up. It would probably come up. But like, I don't know. We've talked about my love of flannel and Animal Crossing. I do want to play some of the game tonight, though, because I'm on day 5 of my newly reset island. And I intentionally didn't play it this morning so that we could do it together. Yesterday, I filled a plot, my first plot, randomly filled it with, gosh, why am I blanking on the name? He's like the really nerdy looking bird that I love. Well, you'll see him. He's moving in today. What is his name? I'm blanking on it right now. Anyway, he's moving in and I love him and he's super nerdy and cute looking. And then today we're going to put out the furniture for the second one and see who autofills into that. Or we might even do 1 or 2 tickets to see if there's somebody on an island we want to take. I won't have enough Nook Mile tickets for more than that, so we'll just do it like that, but we'll see. No, it's not Cranston. It's like, it's not Sparrow. Oh, you'll see. We'll be meeting him in a few minutes. See, the only problem with LL Bean boots is that they're not vegan. And they've never made anchovy. It is anchovy. Thank you, Jen. They've never made a vegan version of their boots. So I don't have LL Bean boots, unfortunately. Even though I love them and I love the vibe, I've never gotten them. But I do love some LL Bean flannel and I have some of that. But my favorite flannel of all time is my authentic Vermont flannel that I got from the Vermont flannel store when I visited Vermont with my friends. How many times can I say Vermont in one sentence? Yes, we're ranking flannel, but you won't see that flannel until fall because it is very much a fall flannel because it's like thick. It's thick. Oh my gosh, Cater Tot, you do need to visit Vermont. I love Vermont, and one of the primary reasons, there's a few reasons I love Vermont. The first reason is subtle mountains, chill mountains. These are not like aggressive mountains. They are like grassy, easy to climb mountains with high reward. You know, they're filled with trees, not snow. They are very chill mountains. The second reason that I love Vermont is the beer. The beer scene in Vermont is next level good. I don't know if BizPad is still in the chat, but I feel like BizPad might have an opinion on this, but I tend to think that Vermont might have the best beer. The only places that there are some West Coast places that feel like maybe they have better beer, but I don't know. Vermont might be my favorite place for beer. And then number 3 is the flannel scene, for sure. Oh, Massachusetts. I don't know. There's something very casual about the beer scene in Vermont that Massachusetts just can't achieve. The Vermont Flannel Company. Yeah, but I don't know, foam brewers totally won me over. It's, Trillium is great and I love it. But I don't know. There was something about that foam and there's something about the atmosphere that's a little bit different. Massachusetts is so I don't know. What are these conversations we're having? I feel like I'm talking to 2 people right now. The rest of you are probably like, Lilith, why are we talking about this? Burlington is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Roots Flannel? Is that a company? Pisces, if you know of a place where I can get additional flannel, please tell me. Brooke, what is this? Thank you for continuously using one of my new favorite alerts, though. Can we just talk about how cute Kiki is? That
You are
laugh.
beautiful no matter what they say, words can't bring you down. Oh no, you are beautiful in every single way, yes. Words can't bring you down. Oh no, so
So
don't
I can't
you bring
hear
me
it.
down today. Hey, hey, hey.
But I know it's amazing. Oh, Monks. Monks is good. Brooke, thank you for the 500 bits, but I'm taking them away. I'm taking them away. No more. No more. No more, no more, no more. Cider is really good too, Sky. Actually, cider has grown on me quite a bit. Roots is a Canadian flannel store. Does Roots ship to the United States? I would collect some Canadian flannel. It's a Canadian company. I will check that out. I will check that out. Oh my goodness. All right. So we've been super silly for like 2 hours. Why don't we play some Animal Crossing? I wanna like introduce you to my new friend Anchovy, and I wanna see who's moving in today. I wanna see who's moving in today. I also would love to try to catch like a tuna or something, because we only have like a day to get that before they go away, and I have not had any luck. So I was thinking we could chill and do some of that. You're sending me the US site. Thank you. Listen, if any of you know places for me to get good flannel, put it in the Discord. I would love to see it. But before we do that, I just saw this and we just need to watch it. So hang on. This is very important. We're going to switch to Animal Crossing in just a second, but you need to see this. I found a video. Oops, I think I went to the wrong one. I did. I found a video. It's in the closet, Sulky. It's in the closet. We got a commercial. Cater Tot! Cater Tot, thank you for the 500 bits. Hello? Hello? Thank you. That's so wildly generous. I appreciate you.
Lilas Berido.
Friends are hard to come by, but as many of us know, they can
What is
come
this?
in any size or shape.
Oh,
Yeah, it turns out any species.
it's like a news.
Here
It's
in
like a news.
Jamie Stover.
Lots of animals want homes.
Wait, I just want.
Just about anything to get one.
Where's the?
Miniature horse. Good boy. He's small. His personality isn't. Come on. Well, this is a peppery little guy. He loves grass and carrots. And there's one other thing he loves. If you want to adopt Waffles, you have to take Hemingway. If you want to adopt Hemingway, you have to take Waffles.
Oh my God, I love them.
Horse and farm goose are buddies. A package deal, 2 peas in a pod that go way back. These animals were removed under warrant from a farm. The conditions were not good. Perhaps that bonded them. When Waffles was sick, there was Hemingway, the goose, standing with his head in his neck, comforting Waffles. Hemingway is also protective. When we go to give...
I love this woman, by the way.
medicine,
This woman is my hero.
Hemingway would get in between and say, I'm sorry, that's my buddy the horse. He doesn't want a shot today. One person in the newsroom thought with a new home, maybe Hemingway could get a new name, like maybe Chicken, because nothing goes together quite like chicken and waffles.
Stop. That is so cute. That is me in the future. That is me in the future.
News.
I'm in love. I'm in love. Their relationship, I'm very committed. I'm very committed to this. Okay, I'm going to put you on a very, very, very fast. Be right back. I'm going to pee. And when we get back, we are going to play some Animal Crossing Day 5. We're going to get our first either normal or peppy. Normal or peppy. I don't know which one will move in. I lose track. And we're going to see what else we can get up to today. So sit tight. I'm just going to run to the bathroom. We'll get back. We'll play some Animal Crossing and chill. And I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Be right back. Hello. Mods, can we change the game to Animal Crossing New Horizons? Since we finally gotten around to playing it. But I am gonna switch off the Spotify so that we can actually hear the game music. I've been really liking that, so I hope you are liking it as well. Lachlan, it's so good to see you. Nicole, enjoy your evening. I hope you're having the best time. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you, Silky. I appreciate you. You had pretzels with Nutella. I need to get some vegan Nutella. I've never actually tried Nutella because Nutella is not vegan, but I feel like there are some vegan versions out there and I've just never tried it. Look at Ursula. Oh, I love her. She's so cute. Can you hear the game? You can, right? I think you can. Let me know if it's not loud enough. Let me know if the audio's okay. Wait, why can't I hear it? I can't hear the music. Can you hear the music? I can't hear the game. That's so weird. See, that tells me that something is super up with my audio. Super up. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Let me see. All right, well, I guess I won't be getting to hear it. I won't be getting to hear it. What else is new? What else is new? Honestly, if I'm not hearing that or this, I might as well just like not be wearing headphones because there's literally no benefit to them. Oh gosh, okay. I haven't donated all of my museum stuff yet. I thought we could do that together too. I've been like just chilling with Blathers in the tent for a little bit, so we can do that together maybe. Nettlewood gained a new neighbor, Anchovy. I'm so excited. He is so delightfully nerdy and cute. I just love him. I just love him. I love how we waited until 7:30 p.m. to start our game today. Couldn't be me on any other day. Every other day this week, I've been like 6 a.m. on the dot playing Animal Crossing. Oh my God, I have shooting stars. Yes. I make you want to play and then you just log on, log off. Listen, I mean, I'm totally aware that like burnout is real for a lot of you. But resetting and playing differently is working for me right now. But I also try to limit how much I play. So like, even though I reset, I haven't been playing all day, every day. I've been playing for about 15, 20 minutes every day, just like I do with Cozy Grove. And that's working for me. And it's keeping me interested and engaged, but not like overwhelming myself with the game. And I think that that's kind of like how it should be played by me now, you know, like not consuming every moment of my day, definitely making time for other games, but just like enjoying what I am doing. Although I did spend quite a lot of time trying to find the big fish that are going out of season. I received a message from a friend. Artsy, thank you. Oh, you are so cute, Artsy. Thank you so much for the bamboo. I appreciate you. I also did some ordering from Nooks. So I got the new cart banner. I got the newsprint helmet. Oh, my pockets are full. And I got the prom stuff. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff going on in our pockets. Let's take a look at the new carp item, though. Oh, this is just like the floating planter. But this is like one of the new update items. Ooh. Wow, that is such a cute item. That is such a cute item. I love it. Freaking love it. Also, look at these baby coconut trees. Oh my goodness, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, I love them. I would honestly, I need to keep some this size. Can you stunt trees on the beach? Actually, can you? Because like, so if I put another coconut tree behind it, would that stunt it? Does that work? I've never tried. But I kind of love them as little babies. I love them as little babies. That's so cute. You can do it? You can. Okay, awesome. Hey, Phelan, good to see you. You had your teaching certification today and you're celebrating with Taco Bell and restarting Stardew. That literally sounds like a dream. Speaking of Stardew, that's one of the games that I've been thinking about having us play on Saturdays. I'm still kind of going back and forth with it. What is this hat? I'm obsessed. That's so freaking cute. Stop it. I love it. Look, we are just like winning at life right now. We are literally winning at life. Oh, it's so cute. You can plant a regular fruit sapling too. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. We'll definitely do that. Right now I want them to grow though because I need the money. I need the money, but let's plant this bamboo that Artsy gave us. Let's plant this. Thank you, Artsy. Do I have enough room for that? No. So let's go put some stuff away in our house. It is literally the cutest new hat. You'd love to see Stardew on Saturday? Yeah, so I think that what happened is, so I was, like, at first I was really enjoying streaming Stardew, but then when I was streaming it was for, I met Pascal for the first time yesterday, and he gave me this. Was the first 6 a.m. in the morning, my time. And I just like stopped really liking it because my brain wasn't really awake. And I just, honestly, what I think happened is I like wasn't vibing with that stream time. It was just like a little bit too much on my brain and on my body. And I think that I equated streaming Stardew with streaming Stardew at 6 a.m. And so I was like a little bit averse to like streaming it on like another time, but I think I'd like to try it out. So we might start back up with our modded beach farm on like Saturdays. We might. I'm still not sold. I also was thinking about streaming Valheim a bit. And would love to do that on Saturdays and maybe even finding somebody that would be interested in playing it with me. Cough, cough, Sulky, cough, cough, Iona, cough, cough, anyone else who streams on Saturdays. Because it just seems like such fun. And I honestly would love to just introduce some of you to that game because I feel like a lot of you aren't playing it and it's a really beautiful and fun game. I love the mindful message that you transmit in this community. I really appreciate the fact that there's people as awesome as all of you. Nia, it's incredible to have you in this space. Stop. That's so cool. You are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So you were asking folks which rug this is. It's the blue shaggy rug. I was lucky enough to have Sahara visit me the other day, and this was what she gave me. And I thought it was super cute for like the starter home. I even made myself a little bed. And I got to start a rug. We're just like, we're thriving over here. Okay, so mostly my pockets are filled with sea creatures. Before we do anything else, we need to go sell some stuff. You're very much back into the groove of Stardew. That's awesome. Yeah, I would love to get back into it. I also put a bridge here. So now we can easily get across. And then I also have over here, besides just like a whole giant mess, this is where I put the shop because I thought that the shop looks kind of cute by the beach. Actually, less so in this form and more so in its upgraded form. So I thought that this would be a cute place to have it for now. I thought it was cute next to this rock and next to the pier. So I was thinking that we could incorporate like some storage for the shop over here or something and make it seem like a boat comes over here and like drops off stuff for the shop or something. So I don't know. That's probably what we're going to do, at least for like you know, the first version of the island at some point. But for now, we got stuff to sell. You haven't tried Valheim yet? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people haven't, and I would really love to like show everybody the game. So I'm probably definitely going to stream it. I just don't know like when we're going to start that, and if it's like one of those things where like every Saturday I'll stream Valheim, or if it's like every other Saturday I do Stardew. And so I don't know. Only thing I know is that for sure we're going to continue doing Animal Crossing on Sundays for a while, because I really like the idea of doing Animal Crossing Sundays, and I really like the idea of doing this island together for like a whole freaking year. But I don't know what I want to do with the rest of the days yet, so we'll see. You caved today for the museum, but you've done nothing but fish and dive. That's awesome, Chelsea. That's awesome. We got some good items here, actually. I want all of these things. So before we do that, let's sell these creatures. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of things in here that I don't want to sell though, because I think I need to give them to Blathers. This I have an extra of. This I have an extra of. I think I need to give the Sea Star to Blathers. This I know I have. This I have. This I have. This I have. This I definitely have. And then I think we need to give the shrimpy thing, the mantis shrimp. But the rest of this we can sell. Yeah, I'm excited for the oil lamp. I'm so excited for the oil lamp. Oh, it's so cute. I also love the piano bench. Super cute. I like it in like the lighter green a little bit more than this, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Hi Lola, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so we're gonna get this. I honestly don't know. I've been trying to like buy stuff from here every day and just buy everything, but I'm really just, I don't need that kitchen mixer anytime soon, and I kind of want to save the money because I'm a little bit low on funds. So I think we'll just buy these 3 things and leave the kitchen mixer. I don't need that right now. And if I was gonna use the kitchen mixer, it probably wouldn't be in red. So you've been just doing nothing but diving and fishing. You caught a spider crab. I need to spend the next day trying to get like the fish and crabs that are leaving on Saturday. What day is May 1st? So tomorrow I think is the last day, right, of April? Tomorrow? 30 days have September, April, June, and November. Okay, yeah, so tomorrow's the last day of April. Please tell me I'm not the only one that needs to like say that rhyme to know if there's 30 days in a month or not, because I know I can't be alone in that. I know I can't be alone in that. I know it. Oh, I got the white brick. I want that. Good, good, good. I figured. Good night, Joe. Oh my goodness. Thank you for hanging out for so long. I know it's super late for you. I hope you have the best sleep, and I hope you feel good tomorrow. And I'm sending you all the good vibes. All the good vibes. Also, apologies for any of you joining us that weren't here at the beginning. I'm very aware that the bot is speaking in italics, and that's because Twitch decided that it was very, very important that they get rid of me coloring, and I hate it, and it's bad for my eyes, and I'm sure it's bad for some of your eyes, and I'm going to change it. But I haven't had time, so that's that's the long story. You do the knuckle trick? What is the knuckle trick? I've never heard of a knuckle trick. Please tell me. No, same, Aaron. The italics literally hurt my eyes. I can't stand them either. Let's see if there happens to be... No. Honestly, though, I don't know if I can fish on stream tonight because I can't hear. I don't know why I can't hear. I have no idea what could possibly be wrong with my audio that is making it so that I can't hear from my headphones. But I don't know how to fish without hearing. You all know that. You watched me on Sunday fish with my eyes closed, just listening to the audio. Like if I have to go based on visual cues alone, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got the prom stuff now. So let's go put that stuff in here. Turn on the physical game sound. But that would make it so you all can't hear. It would make it so you all can't hear it. I know, Locklith, it's so frustrating. And the fact that Twitch, So like absolutely nothing against the people who put their hard-earned, like their time and effort into like making this change. Like the actual people who made the change, like that's, you know, thank you for your hard work. And like, it must suck to work hard on something and see the entire Twitterverse like shitting on it. So like, I feel a little bit bad, but also like the people who made the decision for Twitch to like prioritize that over something like the trans tag, which is far, far, far more important and more needed than an update to /me. I'm just like, you know, and I get it. Listen, I know how things work. It was probably a low-hanging fruit that they could check off their list. But just, I don't know. Also, I love both of the starters' houses. So this is Ursula's house and this is Antonio's house. And they're both super cute. And then we have Anchovy. Let's go meet Anchovy for the first time. First of all, is his house not so me? You downloaded an extension that turns the italics back into colorized chat? See, B, I would do that. But my fear is that, like, for folks who don't have that extension, it's going to come up as italics. And I know that a lot of people have trouble reading italics. And so I don't want people to, like, struggle to read that. I don't know. Yeah, Britt, I mean, so there was some issues with, like, people, I don't know, with some donations and stuff being messed up with the /me, but I just, it didn't need to happen. Oh, look at him. He's so freaking cute. I'm sorry, but like this is peak adorable Animal Crossing. Like, I don't want to hear any hate. This is the cute, look at his belly. Look at his belly as he walks. Look at his belly. Look at his folk sweater. This is my favorite sweater in the game, and it's his default. Sweet baby, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I hope that you are an anchovy lover. And his little, like, dorky haircut and his amazing eyebrows and his little eyes and his little tail. And I just, like, I honestly love him. He was an autofill, and I am so freaking happy about it. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. You've got a bowl cut? Lachlan, do you really? Lachlan, I feel like you can make a bowl cut cool. Starting from the left on the pinky, count down the months going from knuckles in the dip and the dip between the knuckles. Knuckles have 31 days and the dips are 30. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. It doesn't work with August, right? 30 days, half September, April, June, and November. August has 31. Did I mess up? Or is that a flaw? Did I find a flaw? Kai, it's so good to see you. I've missed you too. I was saying I haven't really been as present on the Discord. It's been a really rough work week for me. So I'm so glad. Honestly, like, thank you so much to all of you who have showed up tonight, even if it's just like popping in to say hello, because I just freaking missed you and I'm just so glad to see you. August is the next hand. What? Oh, I love him. Pisces, you're going to have to send me a video of you doing it. You don't use the thumbs. Oh, it's index fingers only. Okay. Index fingers only. Go back to the pinky after the pointer finger. Okay. All right. But why not the thumb? God, I'm so annoying. Okay, so where should we put this other house? And should we do plot 3 or plot 2? I guess we should do them in order. So let's do plot 2. I'm trying to make like a little neighborhood over here so that they all feel like they're kind of close together for the beginning of the game around this little watering hole. But I don't want them to be too scrunched either. And I'm also aware that this is like right when you come off. So this is not like a long-term solution, but this is for now. Maybe we can put the next one like over here, but I don't want, hang on. Before we do that though, I want to get rid of these trees. I want to rescue these trees. I learned with this with a closed hand, so the thumb isn't considered. Oh, I see. So you make like a fist. I get you. Okay. I get you. That's cute, but I feel like I'll always do like the 30 days have September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31, except for February. That's weird. I actually don't remember the end of the song, but that's what we're going to use. I've got a lot going on and it's affecting me in bad ways. Oh my God, Kai, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you are doing okay. I'm sending you all the love in the world. And, I promise you that you've got this. I promise you that you do. And I love you and I miss you. And I just, I'm sending you all the good vibes, all the good vibes. Hi, Not Jen. It's good to see you. And Sasha, hello. Welcome on in, my friends. Welcome on in. It's good to see everybody. You're gonna go get some sleep. Oh my gosh. Earth, that is so late for you and you have to be up so early. I hope you have some good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. But why whenever you make a fist, it cracks me up? Why? Am I not intimidating? Don't mess with me and my boundaries. God, I'm silly tonight. Okay, so plot 2. No. I want to rescue this tree just in case. I don't want to risk. I think that's a money tree. I look threatening. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. This is the spot. You're shaking in your boots? Come on. I'm scary. You've all seen me. You've seen me ruthlessly murder in Among Us. Who knows? Maybe I will become like a pro DBD player and you'll be really scared of me. I'll play as the Huntress. And you know what? I need to be the Huntress because I want to be a lumberjack in my final form. So of course I would play as the Huntress as a killer. So we'll do that. Am I looking too bright and washed out right now as it's getting darker, or do I look okay? I think I look okay. Pro DBD gamer, I'm trying. Listen, Cater Tot, I feel like I've improved since the last time I played with you. There were a couple times you couldn't find me, and I was hiding in a bush. I like hiding in the bushes. Pro DVD player. You know what I like about doing the plots day by day instead of putting them all out at once is that I have a far easier time remembering what I need to get for each plot. Bye, Kai. Sending you so much love. Sending you so much love. I hope you get to eat something yummy. Eat something yummy. Oh, Huntress is definitely a lesbian. Definitely. You watched Sulky doing it in another game. Oh no, now Cater Tot, now when we play, you're gonna be like scouring the bushes and find me. Oh goodness. My strats have been revealed. Okay, so we need the wooden block stereo, the wooden block table, the wind. You know what? Before we do this, should we see if we should go on like one hunt? Hang on. So before we do that, let's see if we have enough Nook Miles to get a ticket. And maybe we can like do at least 1 or 2 tickets and see who we can find. This is not going to be like a long hunt stream because like I definitely don't have enough tickets. I've got like maybe enough for 1 ticket. Like I honestly, I would be surprised if I have enough for 1 ticket. We'll see though. 5 days in a row, we haven't missed. Iona, what did I miss? Now that's a title I'd like. Oh, pro DVD. Baby hunt. I know, it's so cute. Honestly, this is my kind of hunt though, because I get so burnt out. Oh, we have enough for one. We have enough for one. So let's go on. Let's do a 1 ticket hunt. I did use the 1 ticket at the airport, and I was very tempted to take who I saw, and I didn't. And I'm glad that I didn't, because I'm really happy with Anchovy. But the one that I saw was also a lazy, and he happens to be a villager that I really, really like, but I didn't take him because I was like, oh, but what if it's like Bones or somebody? So I left him, and I was glad that I did, because I really did want Anchovy. But the first ticket ever on this island that I ran into was Wade, which is a pretty good find. I feel like it's a good omen for this island. I say that now, and then our first camper is going to be like freaking Hippo or Chomps or something horrible. But I don't know. I feel like it's a good omen. I know. I was so tempted to take him. Hi. Rumpf. Where are you headed? I'm headed to see if I can find us a neighbor. Let's talk. I got a house. I would love to see like the inside of her house, even though it's going to be a starter house. Oh my God, Sulky, you're bleaching your hair right now? You know what just reminded me? There was something that I wanted to talk to you all about when we were in Just Chatting, and I forgot. So now we're going to have to talk about it while we play Animal Crossing. Okay. I really want a tattoo. I'm going to be vaccinated fully in a couple of weeks. So I'm getting my next vaccine, my second vaccine on Tuesday of next week. And then like 2 weeks after that, I will be fully vaccinated. And I would very much like to go get a tattoo. And what I want is this part of my arm done. And I want like peonies and a couple of other things, like all like in the tattoo. What I need to know. Oh my gosh, Emily, no, you didn't. I forgot to do it. We'll do it in a second. What I need to know is, how do I find a tattoo artist? Because the first time that I was about to get this tattoo is I randomly stumbled upon this really amazing woman tattoo artist in Brooklyn. And I don't know. I just went wild over her and her Instagram for a really long time. And I was like so ready to get this tattoo. And then she like straight up moved to London before I could schedule the tattoo. And I'm left wanting the tattoo imminently, but also having absolutely no idea how I go about finding an artist. So does anybody have any advice on how I go about like finding an artist? Like, I'm willing to travel to like Brooklyn or Manhattan. So if anyone has like a recommendation for an artist in Brooklyn or Manhattan, I'm willing to travel there for a good tattoo. Like, this is my first ever tattoo. I want it to be a big tattoo. Like, I want to do it right. But I don't know how to do it. Like, I want them to be somebody that, yeah, but like, okay. So Julia, you say you browse on Instagram, but like, what do you like, how? Like, what do you look for? Like, I don't know. And then how do you evaluate whether somebody is like really good or not? Like, I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Like, I don't know enough, and I don't want to like, I don't know. I don't want to make the wrong decision and then have a tattoo that I don't like. Sulky. Oh my goodness. Does your town have a Facebook page? Oh my, Katie. Definitely, it probably does, but I would not go near it with a 20, 40, 60 foot pole. Like, I happen to live in a town that I would not choose. It is filled with not great people, and I can only imagine what the Facebook page is like. I don't know if I have the mental capacity to handle what is on my town's Facebook page. Oh my God, Anya, well, come on in. It's so good to see you. Look for an artist who posts healed pics. That's a really good, okay, because then they always look better when they're not healed, right? That's like a thing. Oh my God. Can we get a shout out for Anya? Listen, everybody, 100% recommend Anya. Absolutely incredible, cozy, and funny streamer who also loves foxes. So you will love them. You will love them. Yeah, our town's Facebook page is 100% a mess. I don't even need to look at it to know that. Oh gosh. Okay. So the artist you like focuses on flash designs. I don't even know what that is. How dare I even get a tattoo? I feel like I don't know enough. I feel like such a noob here. Oh, okay. So this is our one and only ticket, and then we're doing an autofill. So who do you think? Are they here? Do you see them? I don't see them. I want the rock though. That's the thing about like playing the way the game is meant to be played. Like you actually like want to tear up the island when you go because you need the materials. Oh, they always look better and more vibrant when they're brand new. Okay, that's good to know. Hello? Oh, she's cute. How am I getting this kind of luck? With my like, ooh. I don't know what to do. I find making a Pinterest board of styles that you enjoy and then search for an item. So I have a pretty good idea of what I want because I spent all that time like observing that one artist that I was gonna go to. So I know what I want. I just don't know how to find people that do it, if that makes sense. Ellie, I know. See, here's the thing about me though, is that like, this is why I can't gamble in real life. Because I'm like, oh, Ellie is cute, but what if we get X, Y, and Z? Like, what if the autofill is better than Ellie? Like, Ellie's not a dreamie of mine. You know who I would really love? And like, this is the reason I'm gonna leave Ellie on this island. I want Bee. Do you know Bee, the dog with the freckles? I want her. I've wanted her since New Leaf, and I've never had her. And I just, she's never quite fit my theme or anything. And now that we don't have a theme, I'm like, okay, I want Bee. So I'm over here about to like leave Ellie for the possibility of getting Bee. If you have an artist in particular, you could find someone nearby who's similar. Yeah, so the person that I don't know, Anya, I don't know if you were here when I was saying it, but the person like that I picked like moved to London right when I was about to, like, I finally had enough money to like go get a tattoo, and then they moved to London and I was like, okay, well now what? And then I went to the tattoo place where she worked, and it was just like all filled with like, I don't know, like dudes that I didn't really vibe with. And I was not about it. So I got put off. We're gonna leave Ellie. I'm sorry, friends. I know a lot. Brooke in particular. I know you probably want me to take her, but she's super cute, but I'm gonna leave her. We're probably gonna regret it. We're probably gonna get somebody absolutely horrible. Honestly though, are there any horrible like normal villagers? Like, I just feel like all the normals are really cute. How dare there not be a DIY for me here? Oh my god, Anya, really? I will DM you this. I'm not even kidding. I hope that you are I'm gonna actually send you, okay? she does, like, she did florals really well, which is what I want. Because flowers remind me of my grandma, and like I wanted to get like a piece with a bunch of my grandma's favorite flowers. So that was kind of like my whole thing. Oh my God, Liv. I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, and I'm totally willing to like go into Brooklyn. Honestly, I miss Brooklyn. And once I'm vaccinated, like I'm happy to like go and see some friends in Brooklyn in like my old neighborhood and stuff. So I don't mind going in there to get the tattoo. You hope that I get the barf hippo? Brooke, come on. Come on. We're friends. We're friends. Okay. Now I feel like I'm like, I gotta hurry up here because I've got to get like, I've got to see who this is. We've got to get all these materials for this. So it was all of the, those like wooden block items on the inside. And then on the outside, it was what? The natural garden chair, the natural garden table, and the bird bath. Okay. I can't believe I didn't get the resources. I'm going to seriously regret that as I try to make these items because I'm very low on resources. Sometimes the brain just doesn't work. I mean, in my defense, friends, I had what was probably the most annoying work day. So please give me some time. I think it's pouring out. I hear like pouring rain. I think I need softwood for all of these. So let's get as much softwood as we have. Michelle, I did reset my island on Sunday. So those of you who are just joining us or whatever, maybe you missed the weekend streams and you're like, hey, what's going on? I came to this realization that I was not playing this game the way that I actually enjoy playing the game. I have the VOD. You can watch the VOD and like check out. Like I talked about it kind of at length over the weekend. But I was like, I don't know, like I was just going to treasure islands and time traveling and like focusing on making builds. And that's just not how I like playing this game. Especially at a time where like I'm looking to like start playing other games with you all and like focus on other things. And with this space, I just felt like I didn't want to stop playing Animal Crossing, but I did want to stop playing it the way that I was playing it. Like I'm not about playing it for a specific aesthetic or to like feel any sort of weird pressure to like make a build of some sort. Like I legit just want to play this game like calmly and mindfully and enjoy it and like fish with you and like build up the museum and play it like slowly day by day for the whole year. So I made myself a bunch of rules like, no time travel, no treasure islands, a few things like that. And we reset on Sunday and I'm really, really happy that we did. I'm really, really happy that we did. What do I need here? Iron nugget. I think that I actually have some stuff in my storage. Let's go get some materials. Unless I used it all, which may be true. I did this transition from aesthetic gaming versus chill vibes and letting it and going along with it. Exactly. And I honestly like, I wasn't particularly caught up in that. Like, even when we were streaming builds of things, like I wasn't feeling any sort of weird pressure to like, make content or anything like that. But like, I don't know. I was not playing in a way that felt like me, and I just wanted to fix that. So we were setting, and we're like, for example, on like the island that we were building together, I was leaving the museum as a tent for aesthetic reasons. And half the fun I find of this game is like talking to blathers and donating fish and collecting fish and trying to make sure that I find all the fish each month. And I even like went as far as like collecting a fish from a treasure island instead of like finding it myself. And I just was like, where is this coming from? Like, I just like, just because treasure islands are there and I like can use them doesn't mean that that's actually how I want to play. And so I just changed it up. I changed it up. Waffle. You know what? You mean a lot to me. And I'm probably talking over Brian right now, and I'm so sorry about that. I wish my alerts were working on my end. But I love you so much. Thank you for the 200 bits. And, you know, every time you are here, you are such a positive and incredible presence. And I appreciate you. And you're making me feel warm and fuzzy. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Also, it's not lost on me that you have the same name as the mini horse that we were crying about an hour ago. So do you have a friend goose named Hemingway? Are you a miniature horse in real life? Inquiring minds would like to know. We would like to know. Oh, goodness. Okay, what am I making now? What else did I need? This is my problem. I literally always forget what it is that I need. So I think we need this. So I need those hardwoods. Okay. Lucky for me, I have hardwood over here. I need you to know that all day my allergies were honestly pretty good. And now that I'm streaming, I'm literally clearing my nose every 3 seconds. Like, I'm sorry for your ears. It's going to be a long spring of me having to just like deal with my sinuses on stream. So I'm sorry for that. I thought that they were better today, but apparently not. In my defense, the pollen is out of control. Like every tree that could be blooming right now is blooming and it's beautiful and I love it. But my nostrils do not. You went to get materials. Oh, you went to a treasure island for materials? See, I'm really enjoying slowly getting the materials. I'm enjoying it a lot. Am I allergic to streaming? Oh my gosh, I hope not. That would be so sad. Imagine I have to quit streaming because I'm allergic to it. That would be so sad. I would be sad. I'm in New York, Youngs. I missed you ask that, but thank you somebody whoever answered that. I am in New York, yeah. I have an LA girl voice. What does that mean? Is that a compliment? I don't know if that's a compliment. Iron nugget and hardwood. So I need the goods here. That is not what I meant to do. I thought I had an axe. All right, well, I guess I have to make an axe. I don't think you sound like an LA girl. You sound like a Disney princess. B. I just called you B. Ill. Which one, though? I feel like not all Disney princesses are alike. I need to know which one before I am okay with that. And just so you know, the only acceptable answer is Elsa. Elsa. The gay one. The gay one who sings about repression and lives in an ice castle. That's the only acceptable. What am I doing? I'm lost in the world here. It's the IPA. Hi, Batty Chicken. It's so good to see you. Hiccup, you're from New York City? That's awesome. I recently left New York City, actually during the pandemic. So I live in a different part of New York now, but I lived in the East Village of Manhattan for a very long time. And I enjoyed the heck out of it, but I now am somewhere else. Somewhere else. Hence why I said that my town is not very progressive. Because outside of New York City, New York is not... It's not the most progressive of places. In fact, like in my neighborhood, I've still like to this day, I get shit for being like a queer woman, which is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I live in SD, but I know someone in LA. I give you permission to speak on behalf of Angelinos from now on. Okay. Yes, Aaron and Il, I feel like you live like fairly close to each other, but I don't really know too much about California. I I would actually really like to visit California. I haven't been there since I was a kid, and I feel like I didn't get like the full experience because I was a kid, and I'd like to like visit it as an adult. So hint, hint, I might be showing up for a visit. Oh my gosh, Sulky's in the shower right now. I can hear it. She must be washing the bleach out of her hair. Oh my gosh. She was like, should I bleach my hair? And I was like, no, just chop it off. Oh no, I had eaten an orange. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. But I do feel like that probably, did I just get iron from that? I don't remember. Let's go get one more rock done. I don't like that for you. I'm sorry to hear that. In my location, I'm given crap for being with somebody. Oh, that's honestly, Little Miss Toot, I'm so sorry that you and your partner have to deal with that. That's honestly bullshit. I've told you all on stream that that's like, it's personal for me because my sister-in-law is Chinese American, and so my niece and nephew are also Chinese American, and I just like, you know, you all know, maybe some of you don't know me. If you're here for the first time, you might not know this, but I'll speak on issues that aren't personal to me. I think it's really important. Whatever reach I have with this platform, I want to use it for good, and I will always talk and have difficult conversations with you about lots of different things. So whether it's personal to me or not, I will speak on it, and I will we can have conversations about it. But for me, the idea that my sister-in-law, my niece, my nephew could be at danger just for being could be in danger right now just for being Chinese American is really, really challenging for me to cope with, especially as somebody with anxiety who always thinks the worst. So I guess that is just my way of saying that I'm sending you love, and it pisses me off a lot. I just added a book to my Goodreads. I made a Goodreads, everybody. So I don't know if you're a reader and you are interested in things like Goodreads. I added mine to our books channel in the Discord, and you could definitely add me as a friend if you want to. I only have a couple books on there because I decided not to go back and add every book that I've ever read. I decided to just add books as I read them over the next amount of time. So I just added though a book to my list to read that I've been hearing really good things about. What is the name of it? It is called Minor Feelings by Kathy Park Hong. And it's next on my list. So I'm just I have this much left in Set Boundaries, Find Peace. So I'm hoping that I'll finish it tomorrow. And then I plan on starting that book. So I'll let you know how it is. But it's about being Asian American in the US. Being Asian American in the US. Listen, the IPA is talking at this point. Thank you for being so generous with your empathy. Listen, Little Miss Tutu, that's honestly, it's the least I can do. Literally, it's the least I can do. It's the least anybody with any sort of platform could do. So, but thank you. I appreciate it. You'll add me, please. I pinned it in that channel. And I would love some friends on there. I'm trying to read more. It's so weird that this happened, but I started reading less when I was home more with the pandemic. And I don't know if that's because I started streaming and creating content and I just haven't found as much time to do it. Or if it's because reading was so much a part. I feel it's partly because reading was so much a part of my commuting routine that once I was no longer commuting, I didn't know when to read. So I've been trying to set times for myself to read, and make sure that I'm making progress in books, because I find that to be one of my favorite ways to learn about things. And I particularly love memoir. and reading memoir by people who are really, really different from me, so that I can learn about like all of the different ways that people can like walk through the world and the things that they experience. So like I've got that book, and then I've got this book. Like like even as like somebody who's not religious, I like reading books by people who like are religious, and just like, I don't know, I just like reading about different ways of existing. I don't know. It's like an interest of mine. Oh God, I didn't need the chair. I needed the table. I hate myself. I hate myself. Oh, we need to go get windflowers. We need to talk to Blathers in order to do that. I don't have the ability I don't have a ladder. That's so funny. So we're gonna have to donate to Blathers. We're gonna have to pull off that band-aid. I haven't read anything in so long because of school. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, why? Sasha, what did I say? Sasha redeeming the 20,000 point spritz, which means I need to get sprayed in the face with water for negative self-talk. What did I say? I didn't even notice it. Sulky's in the shower right now, so you're gonna have to wait. I said I hate myself. Oh, I was joking. But you're right. That is negative self-talk. That is negative self-talk. Oh my goodness. Sulky's in the shower washing the bleach out of her hair. Oh my gosh, really? Chelsea, I had no idea. Okay, cool. So I might have it. Sasha, I'm sorry that I said that. We'll get Sulky to spray me in the face when she's done with her shower. Little Miss Toot! Stop! Thank you for that brand new sub. Thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the sub family. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so amazing to have you here. It's so amazing to have you here. Thank you for that support, my friend. Welcome on in. So I can craft the ladder. Okay. Hang on. I want to look at what it needs again because I feel like my half tipsy brain is not actually internalizing what I need. So I need the table. I need the wreath. And then what do we need for outside? We need the natural garden chair, the natural table, and the bird bath. Okay. Did I have any of that made yet? The natural garden chair, the wood block chair, which we don't need. Okay. But we can put this out. And let's see what we can do for the rest. So we need the bird bath and the table and the other table and the wreath. And we got to make a ladder. Okay. I need to say this multiple times or it's just going to flee my brain. I'm new to Twitch in general in this stream. Oh my gosh, Little Miss Toot. If you have any questions at all about Twitch, we are super happy to answer it. I'm all about making this space a little bit more friendly for beginners and people who are new here. So please ask away, ask away. I remember when I started watching streams on Twitch, I was so nervous. And I think it's because the way that I found Twitch was by watching recorded streams on YouTube. So like folks who would stream on Twitch and then like upload their VODs to YouTube. People that we've like rated or I've talked about, like Simply Press Start, Crystal, like Misha Crossing, like all these people I used to watch for years and years and years on YouTube. And I would just like watch their streams like after the fact. And like, I always thought that like I could never join. This is so funny. Like I would watch these things and like feel like I could never have the courage to like actually be at the stream and like participate because I just felt like I was too socially anxious for that. And now like here I am like streaming. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what is this growth? Sometimes I think that I would never recognize myself from a few years ago. I wouldn't. Creative Karen and Michaela, welcome on in. Thank you for wandering in today. It's so good to have you here. How do I get so much room in my pockets? I spent my hard-earned Nook miles on an expansion. You're new to Twitch too. You've lurked a while, but recently discovered it more since playing Animal Crossing. Well, Creative Karen, it's so good to have you here. Again, any of you, if you have any questions, please, super happy to answer any questions that you've got. Like I said, I was once a noob and I was really nervous and anxious about it. And now I know that was like silly. So, you know, please, we are beginner friendly in all the ways. You're proud of me, Erin? Why is that making me emotional? You know, it really is kind of amazing. Like, I used to be like this shy, scared person who was too afraid to even participate in a Twitch chat. And I will always remember the first stream that I ever watched on Twitch was Misha Crossings. And I sat there and watched, and I was too afraid to subscribe because I thought that when you subscribed, you had to write something that would be read out, you know, because like now we have like, you know, we have that too, where it's like Brian will read out like whatever message. And I thought like you had to write something. And I was over here like, what could I write? Like nothing that I have to say is important enough to like say it on the stream. Like I was so anxious. And I remember I like wrote something about how I had like watched her for years on YouTube and like just had made it to Twitch. And of course she was super nice and warm and welcoming and I was like anxious for no reason. But like I vividly remember being super nervous about that. So funny, the things that I will worry about. And then like when they actually happen, they're like nothing. But I'm not like, I don't want to give you the impression that I've gotten over that. Like this is the reason that I lurk at most streams. The other day I followed this other creator who I really, really admire and I subbed to her, but I never share my sub, like literally never. Like I just skip it every month, like the announcement, because I'm too shy. Like I'm just too shy to like, I don't know, even make it known that I'm there. And that's only gotten worse now that I'm partner and I feel like I'm more obvious in a chat. Like it's so hard. I don't know. I don't like it. Social is hard. I want to join in because of the pandemic. There's not a lot of in-person socializing going on. And I thought I had to be one of those hardcore gamers. Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm honestly, I'm honored that you feel safe hanging out here, and that really means the world to me. I think about like that perspective a lot with my space because it's my perspective. It's easy for me to be welcoming to like shy, socially anxious people because that's who I am at my core. So I totally understand it. I totally understand it. Like, at my core, I understand it. So I was on Mixer. Stop. Hiccup. That's so funny. The only way that I know like about Mixer is because of Ninja, who I've literally never watched a stream for in my life. But I know that like Ninja went to Mixer and it was a big old thing. So that's literally all I know about Mixer. I've always been like a YouTube. I've always watched content on YouTube and then eventually after a lot of hard work made my way to Twitch. Oh gosh. I love to because I appreciate the vibe streamers have. Oh, Erin, you are so I don't like, it's unfair of me to say that like it's effortless, but it seems effortless. Like you are an effortlessly warm and kind and engaging person. And I just like, I don't know, like I'm a streamer, right? Like I'm a partnered streamer and I feel very much like I still don't know what to say in people's Twitch chats. Like especially forget it. If I want to be like your friend, like if it's a streamer I admire or like just like feel like we have things in common with, like, and I like am into like the idea of us becoming friends, like I will be even more awkward. And the amount of times that I like type out something to write and then delete it. Like, why is socializing so hard? Why is it so hard? I've been trying to be more active in the Discord. Oh my gosh, Emily, listen, there's no pressure to be active in the Discord. Even just having you join the Discord is so freaking nice, you know? Like, if you just come in and say hello and like give good vibes, like that's so sweet. Or like share a picture of your cat, or like, I don't know, trade turnip prices. Like literally anything you do in the Discord is extremely sweet. Please don't ever feel like you need to, like, I never want any of you to feel like your work. Ooh, a spider. Hello. I don't want you to ever feel like your worth in this community or your value in this community is based on how like active you are in the chat or in the Discord, or how many months you've subbed, or how many bits you've given. Like, you're all just incredible for spending literally any amount of time here. Like, your time is your most valuable resource, and you spent even 5 minutes here. Like, I just, like, that blows my mind. It still to this day blows my mind that anybody shows up to watch me and my random thoughts. So forget subbing, like, just, and I don't mean that as a negative self-talk way. Like, please don't spritz me again. I just mean, like, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. I'm so behind on chat. You have shooting stars? Oh my gosh. I wouldn't even know because I can't hear. Do you think Celeste is here? We should see if Celeste is here. I also need to make the ladder. Pineapple, thank you so much for the raid. Is it a raid or a host? It came in as a host for me, but I can't hear the alerts, so I'm not sure. Pineapple, I think it was a host. Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. Okay, what am I making? I need the, I don't see the ladder. Am I like, hello? How do I get the ladder? Do I don't, hello? Oh, there we go. There's the raid. Hi, Pineapple. Good to see you. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Welcome on in, raiders. It's good to have you. I'm sorry. Twitch must be being funky and my alerts are not working on my end, so I can't hear anything. So I went past it. What? Am I losing it? Or as my UK folks would say, losing the plot. Here it is. Okay, I need some more hardwood. Why does it take so much wood to make that? Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, raiders. It's so good to have you here. Can we get a shout out for Pineapple Gamia? What were you all playing today? What were you up to? I need to remember to change my shout out to say what you all are playing so that I don't need to ask every time. I keep forgetting to do that. But welcome on in. And Alina, welcome on in. It's good to see you. How you doing? Okay, I think that I finally have enough stuff. You know what I love about this game is it sort of makes it so that like I said, like, let's hurry up so we can see who moves into this plot. And honestly, the game makes it impossible to hurry up unless you're using like a treasure island or something. But like you inevitably need like to go back to the trees 1,000 times to see, you know, what you need to build it. And, you know, you need more softwood and like it literally slows you down, which is just, I think it's awesome. Okay, so let's go get some windflowers. And while we're up there, we will get some more softwood. But let's just plop some of this stuff that we're going to give to Blathers down. Oh, so Celeste will only be here if we've got, that's right, if the museum is upgraded. Okay. I forgot about that. So no Celeste, unfortunately. But that's okay. Let's go a little bit over here. Look at that moon, though. Wow, it's so pretty. I love it. My first 3 plots were Wade, Tangy, and Sky. Those are amazing. Were those autofills? Sulky. You need to come in and spritz me with water in the face because apparently I was mean to myself and Sasha called me on my BS. So we had a spritz redemption. So as soon as you are fully clothed, can you please come in and spritz me with water because apparently I deserve it. I got gray dye in my hair. So what? So what? They'll put a beanie on. Put a beanie on. Who cares? You'll spritz me on Saturday? No, Emily. You know what? Let's do the mindful moment because I literally keep forgetting about it. So hang on. Before we get our windflowers, let's take our mindful moment. Because it was redeemed and I keep forgetting to do it. Oh my gosh, Dead Silence. Well, come on in. Thank you for the raid. You came in at such a good time. You came in at the absolute perfect time, if I may say so. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lilith Fox. And I do lots of things in this space, including play Animal Crossing like we are doing right now. But we also do a lot of cozy chats, heart cats. There's some heart cats on the stream. Heart chats. We talk a lot about mindful gaming and mindfulness, and that is actually what we are about to do right now. So you came in at the perfect time. We have a channel redemption on this stream called Mindful Moment, where we pause what we are doing and we just sort of take a minute to be present, unlock our jaw, take what was probably the first deep breath that I've taken all day long, maybe close our eyes and find a way to be present in this moment right now. And the best way that I find to do that and the way that we do it here on this stream is by finding one little thing that we can be grateful for in this moment. And what I ask is that you either just say it quietly to yourself or you can write it in the chat and I will read some of them out. And I will definitely read almost all of them to myself if I don't read it out loud. And we just take a moment to be, honestly, to do what we say when people sub, revel in the little things, right? Enjoy every little thing that we have in this moment. And honestly, what I'm grateful for tonight is like this platform and the opportunity for me to like drink an IPA and unwind with you and be silly with you, and cry about unlikely animal friendships and just like chat with you and get to know you. And I'm just really, really grateful for this space and this time we have together because it is so incredibly restorative to me. And I appreciate it so freaking much. So tonight I'm feeling really grateful for all of you. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Brooke is grateful to be alive. Grateful. Brooke, I just called you grateful. Brooke, I am so freaking glad that you are alive. And I am so freaking glad that you are in my life. And you are such a light and you are such a love to me. And I appreciate you. I woke up this morning to a voice text from Brooke greeting me to my morning in like the sweetest way possible and like singing to me and like giving me just the best vibes for my day. And I just like, I freaking love you, Brooke. I freaking love you. I'm grateful for Chinese food. Oh my God. Chelsea, I had the world's worst Chinese food last night and it made me so grumpy. I was so angry after like getting my nasty Chinese food. So I hope your Chinese food is better than mine was last night. Cater Todd is grateful for this community. I wasn't having the best day. Oh my gosh, Cater Todd, I'm so sorry that you didn't have a good day. And I'm sorry that I missed that in the Discord, but I hope that you're feeling a little bit better. You are such a light and such a beautiful part of this community. And I'm so glad that you found us. And I'm sending you all the love in the world. That's why I had to come here. Oh, that's amazing, Dead Silence. Well, thank you for sharing your community with me. Again, I don't know if I said this, but hopefully the mods shouted you out. But Dead Silence, thank you again for the raid. Please, everybody go check out Dead Silence. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I'm grateful for my dog. Oreos. Oh, Oreos. I would love an Oreo right now. I don't think we have any. Oh, but I would love one. I would love one. Oh, access to healthcare and birth control. Hannah, that is such a big one. I'm friends on Twitter to talk to. Oh my gosh. Ty, you are so not out of place. You are right exactly as you are. And you are so, so valued and so, so loved here and other places. I know that. You're an incredible person. I hope that you feel that. And I'm sorry if you haven't been feeling that way, but I know that you are right exactly as you are. I'm grateful to meet you. This is my first time on Stream. Well, music, welcome on in. This is a good way to be introduced to the ooey gooiness of our community. So it's good to have you here. Where am I? You are in the mindful moment. We are taking a little pause from playing Animal Crossing. Yeah, no, my Chinese food was horrific. There was some weird black vegetable in it that freaked me out. I don't know what it was. And it tasted like, ugh, it was horrible. It was horrible. It gave me a stomach ache after I ate it too. We are nice here. It is the real internet. Listen, I'm all about making any space that you enter a more positive and more kind space. And I think that goes for all spaces, but I feel like it's especially important on the internet and even on Twitch, where like sometimes I forget the negativity and grossness that is on Twitch as a platform until I go outside of the bubbles that I've created for myself, or that my friends have created for me, and find the ugliness. And I just think it's super important to make every space that you enter more kind and more loving. So to the extent that I can do that, I try. Hannah, thank you for gifting that sub to Rihanna. You are so freaking sweet. You are so freaking sweet. Thank you so much. That is your first gifted sub in the channel. That is incredibly and wildly generous, and I appreciate you so much. I've always said this, but I'm really grateful for this community and the fact that all of you feel safe in this space. And lastly, for people like Lilith that reinforce and support this mindful movement. Nia, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was not a mushroom. It was... Honestly, I looked at it and I thought it was from the Upside Down, like in Stranger Things. Like that vegetable, whatever was in my Chinese food last night, was 100% from the Upside Down. It was like an appendage from the Demogorgon. Like, I probably have little Demogorgons swimming around in my stomach right now. Like, let's be real. Those of you that are new here, I'm so sorry. The mindful moment is not usually this chaotic, but I've had a lot of IPA, so I'm a little silly. I also tend to be a little bit more silly on Thursdays, like in the evening. Girl, I'm pregnant. You're going to make me cry. Oh my gosh, Alex. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. Oh, Rihanna, you were lurking on your TV. Oh my gosh, big screen. Stop. That's scary. Congratulations on your sub. Welcome to the sub family. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so good to have you here, Rihanna. Thank you again, Hannah, for making Rihanna feel even just a little bit more welcome and loved in this community. Not me wanting to main the Demogorgon. Oh my gosh, I should look. You know what? Maybe I would. So it's so hard. Deciding between the Demogorgon, which is dog, and the Huntress, which is lesbian, is asking me to choose two of my foundational identities. Like, do I love the dogs or do I love the lesbians? And I'm sorry, but I just can't choose. I might need to main them both. I might need to main them both. I can't. Thank you all for this mindful moment. I love you so much. And I love our mindful moments. And I honestly love them even more with that little screen. So I'm really glad that we do that now. Those of you that are just joining us, we are about to figure out who our second villager is in Animal Crossing. So we have right now, oh, I should hide myself. in shame. Our starters were Antonio and Ursula, and then Anchovy moved in yesterday. And so I think our normal villager is going to move in and get assigned the plot once we finish it. So pretty soon we're going to figure out who that is. And I'm hella excited. Chelsea, oh my gosh, who's your first camper? Music, you're from Frank's stream? Oh my God, I freaking love Frank. I watch Frank. Like, speaking of people who I watch, but like I'm always too shy to talk in the chat. And it's definitely not like any lack of Frank making like the stream welcoming or anything. It's just my own thing. But I love watching Frank. I love watching Frank. We've raided Frank a few times, actually. Once or twice. It's almost 3 a.m. and I'm falling asleep. Oh my gosh, Julia, please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Get your sleep. Get your ooey gooey coziness. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being such a bright light in this stream space and every other space that you enter. So we love you. We love you. Is this my first island? No, I reset on Sunday. I've been playing since the game came out last year. Honestly, I mean, I've been playing Animal Crossing for much longer than that, but I've been playing Animal Crossing New Horizons since the game came out last year at midnight. But I recently reset because I didn't like how I was playing. I was like time traveling and using treasure islands, and I just wasn't vibing with it. The main reason that I play Animal Crossing, and honestly, if you want to learn more about me and the way that I play, if you're new here, you do exclamation mindfulness in the chat, you will get a link to one of my YouTube videos on playing Animal Crossing for mindfulness. And that is a really great way to get to know the way that I play games and the way that I try to play games on this channel and in this space. So if you're interested, please check that out. I think, you might vibe with it. But that is a really great way to get to know us. Eventually, I will have a raid video that I can show you all. But you know what? It's so freaking hard, like going through clips and figuring out like what you want to show off that like encapsulates you and your space. Like I literally don't know how to do that. And every time I sit down to do it, I can't do it. Juice, I don't talk much in chat, but I want you all to know that you sweet beans are such a vital part of my weeks. Juice, that is so freaking sweet. I'm so honored. I'm honored that you feel that way. I really, truly am. Thank you for spending your time with us. I appreciate you. I think we finally have enough stuff to make all of that furniture. Who knew that it would take me 2 hours to collect the materials for this plot? Who knew? All right, so let's go see this. I love the vibe of this newspaper helmet, though. I'm really into it. Mother of Pixel, I don't think I welcomed you in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you very much. Chelsea. Chelsea, I can't with myself. I just made room in my pockets and everything. What is wrong with me? What? As I'm telling people in the chat that I've been playing this game for a whole freaking year. Well, can we just blame the IPA? Can we blame the IPA? Also, Sasha, I feel like Sulky is not going to come in and spritz me in the face. So, mods, do you want to refund Sasha's points? And you can spritz me on Saturday if you want. You can spritz me next stream. How I've been here for 10 minutes and I feel like this is my favorite place. Oh my gosh, Alex, that is like so freaking sweet. Thank you so much. This is what I need, right? The table, I think. Blame it on the alcohol. We'll just blame it on the alcohol. No, like what I'm gonna blame it on is like, when you go out with friends and you've had a rough week and you go out with friends, and in the beginning it's like all venting and seriousness, and then you get to the point of the night where you feel lighter because you've been with your friends, and then you all get like kind of silly. That's how I feel right now. Like in the beginning of this stream, we were having like a serious conversation about like boundaries and personal growth. And now like we're just at the part of the night where we're being silly together because we're all feeling lighter from hanging out. And that's, I mean, I shouldn't speak for you, but that's how I feel. I love how I'm like, we're all feeling lighter because of this stream. I told you I was feeling confident tonight.
Not_19 gifted a tier 1 sub to Alex.
God. Kate, thank you for gifting that sub to Alex. Oh my gosh. Alex, welcome to the sub family. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so good to have you here. Thank you so freaking much for hanging out. And Kate, thank you so much for that. You are so wildly generous. I love you. I love you. The beginning was therapy and now it's after party. Well, it wasn't therapy because this is not a therapy space, but it was a healing vibe. It was celebrating personal growth. It was celebrating personal growth. That's what it was. Aesthetic. I love your freaking username. That is so cute. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, and then the bird bath. And then we just have to give the stuff for the inside. Oh my gosh. Okay, should we do we should do a prediction poll for whether it's a villager that I like or not. Is that too subjective for you all? I know, like, I like a lot of weird villagers, but there are definitely villagers that I just don't like. So let's do a prediction poll for whether or not it's a villager that I like. Those of you who are new here, you should understand that I like a lot of different. It won't be Marcel because we already got a lazy, but I love anchovy, so I'm very happy with anchovy. I think it's gonna be a normal or a peppy. I feel like it's gonna be a normal because we saw a normal on the island, but I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure how things work. Oh my gosh, Alex, I hope it's good tears. You're very, very welcome here. You still hope it's hip hoop. Well, that could still be our first camper, you know. Everybody gamble. Pisces, can you do that for me? I don't think, I think Sulky is tending to her hair. Let me know if you need help, with the prediction poll. Let me know if you need my help. Okay, while you do that, I am going to see what's for sale in the Nook Stop. Okay, Nook shopping. Do I have a theme in mind? So no. One of the other like sort of intentions that I set out for this space is to not like be doing a set specific theme. I would much rather just create a space that I enjoy. Now, that said, I am a very specific being with specific tastes, and I tend to make very foresty, hobbity islands. I like earth tones, I like rustic things, and yeah. So that's me to a T. That's me to a T. So that's probably the theme that you will get here is very like foresty, earthy, hobbity kind of vibe. I'm not seeing, are you all seeing the prediction? Because I'm not, but I don't know if that's just on my end. I don't know if that's just on my end. All right, so you don't see it yet. Okay. All right, we'll get it going at some point. I guess I could do it. I could probably do it. Pisces, are you working on it or should I do it? Let me know. Let me know. I don't want any of this. Well, actually, I want those. I'll take the black boots. I'll take the black boots. I kind of want some of the little mushroom platforms. You're working at it. Okay, no worries, no worries. I just wanted to know if it was being worked on or not. I never know, because, you know, who knows? You might need to, like, step away and go to the bathroom or something, and then I'm yelling at you to make a thing. Imagine the rudeness of that. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff here. Forgot about all the like pocket camp stuff too. I have all this. I think I need another newspaper helmet because I think that it needs to go to Anchovy. Like, I think that Anchovy needs to wear that. Yeah, like, would I like them or not? Yeah, cutie is fine. Anything, honestly, anything, Pisces, they'll understand. So I'm going to give that newspaper helmet to Anchovy tomorrow. I think I'm fine with having just the one cart back. You know what? I don't know, because I'm not doing treasure islands. I'm like, oh, I kind of need more than one of these. Like, I'm just like, I'm nervous to not have enough stuff now. And I kind of want the campsite sign. Oh, I ran out of items. Okay, forget it. Forget it. Sign off. Okay. Did you hear that? I think Sulky dropped something in the bathroom. Made me jump. All right, so I wonder if it's already got a name on it or if I have to talk to Tom Nook. Oh, it's sold? Ooh, it's sold. All right, while we're predicting over here, I'm gonna just, what else can we get up to? We can at least put the other plot down so that it's not in my pockets and then just not like give it any furniture yet. I think I want it. So where do I want it to go? Maybe we can put it. I don't want, I feel like we're running out of room here. You know, these like early ones. Oh yeah, you'll have to refresh if you don't see it. These early ones are rough because they take up a lot of space because of the furniture like that needs to go around them. So it's kind of frustrating. Like normally I could scrunch more in this like section. Let's see. So this is like right when you enter, so I don't really want it there. I think we'll just put it here. But not there, because I want I want it to at least be even with the other one. It's welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for wandering in tonight. I hope you're having the best day. This works. Did we get it in? Did we get our predictions in? I was a little fast. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Ooh, I'm nervous. Here's what you need to know about this. Here's what you need to know about this. Some of you know about this. Some of you don't know about this. On my other island, I'm doing an all squirrel island. And we went on a villager hunt and we found Peanut and we were very excited and we invited her to live on my island. And when we got to the island, we checked the house and it said sold to Peanut. And the next time we logged on to play, Peanut did not move in. It was Goldie, my mod Eloise's dog. And so for now, us to get Peanut as our first normal is so wild. But I will take it, and we will move her to the other island when she wants to move out, because she is a squirrel and she belongs on the other island. She's a peppy. Okay, so she's not a normal, but ooh, so we could still get B for my for my third villager. I think we'll wait and do like figure out if our third, like I think I will wait to do the last plot until Sunday, so we can do it together on stream. I think we'll do that. Unless that would be first camper day. I'll think about it. I can't believe that we got Peanut. Oh my goodness. That could not have been better. So obviously the optimists get the points. Peanut is an absolutely precious little bean, and I'm so freaking excited to have her on my island. We're having such good luck. We got Anchovy, we got Peanut, and then it's all gonna come tumbling down when we open the tent for the first camper and we spread open the curtains and we see the lime green hippo, who will probably be facing us. Oh my goodness. Listen, friends, it is 9 p.m. We've been live for what, 4 hours ish. You got 7K. Oh my goodness. Just cleaning up. You can get a letter from me on personalized stationery. I had an absolute amazing time tonight. I missed you all so much this week. I started this stream feeling very blah because the week was hard, and we laughed, we cried, and honestly, it was exactly what I needed tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out, whether you spent 2 minutes here or the entire time. I'd love to send you on a little raid. And spread some joy to some other folks on Twitch. Let me see where I can send you. Reminder that I will not be live on my channel on Saturday because it's Sulky's birthday, and we are going to be doing a 12-hour stream over on her channel. Come and join us at 9 a.m. on Sulky's channel. Can we get the Sulky command in the chat so anybody who's not following can find her? We'll be having a big gay brunch for her birthday at 9 a.m. on her channel on Saturday. And then there's all sorts of other festivities where we'll be playing games and killing each other in Among Us and Dead by Daylight, and it's just going to be a blast. So I'll see you over there on Saturday. And then, of course, I'll be live for Turnips and Tea Animal Crossing on Sunday at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Daylight Time, whatever. Let's see. You know what? We've never rated this community member before. This is a community member. And I would really love to raid a community member. So can we get some extra special love in the chat for Pretty Wicked Plays, who is honestly a longtime community member, and we've never had the opportunity to raid them before. So I'd love to send some like ooey gooey fox den love their way. Here, you can get the raid message going. And copy that on up, and let's go send some extra special love to Pretty Wicked Plays. And I will see you in the Discord. I will see you at Sulky's streams. And I will see you on Sunday. And potentially on Sunday, I will be announcing our new stream schedule that is coming, where you can expect lots more of me. So I love y'all so much. Thanks for hanging out and giving me the absolute best vibes. Go spread some joy around. Go spread some joy. I love ya. I love ya. I love ya.